Just kind of testing a few things to make sure everything works here before I go any further. I don't know why the screen keeps blinking out like that. It's happening on my main monitor too. I don't know. Yeah. Never had that happen on my PlayStation. Like when I record it, it doesn't like blink out like that. I don't know. That's strange. I guess I don't. Never seen that before, but I guess hey, whatever. I mean, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen to the point where it's annoying. I mean, it's a little dumb, but no big deal. No big deal. How it goes. So, I'm gonna still give it some time here. We've been streaming. Look at it, it just blinked out. I don't know why is it doing that? Like, before, I think when I streamed, it just used to happen on the recording itself or the stream itself, but I was doing it from my actual monitor, and I'm not sure if it has to deal with possible disconnections or what. I feel like I don't see people. I guess a lot of people stream off their actual. I'm streaming from a capture card from my PS5. I guess I could have got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on my PC, but I feel like I don't have a powerful enough PC to stream for like 4 or 5 hours and have the game on the PC at the same time. Like it would work. I'm able to record and stuff, but I'm able to do it for like 2-3 hours. That game starts to get a little laggy. I feel like that's because just the PC just starts to get really hot. You know, good deal. This is a very fucking loud music. Let me turn this down. Now I thought about recording this, but to be honest with you, this game is long. Really fucking long. I looked up how long it was, and it was like very fucking long. This isn't, I'm streaming it, yes, but it is also more kind of for video purposes. I'm only streaming it because it just feels better to do a 5-hour stream. It's just easier to do a very long stream instead of recording for 5 hours and only getting a 2-hour video out of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, I've been streaming for now 6 minutes. Okay, I do want to. How long is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? They say it takes about 48.5 hours in length. But we're trying to see a lot more aspects. It says 107 hours to obtain 100%. We're not obtaining 100%. But we're going to stream on this for a little bit. I'm also going to do. There'll also be normal uploads as well, so it isn't just going to be streaming. I will try to get some normal uploads out there as well, too. But I'm going to do a couple more things before we start here. And a couple more things on the computer here, and then we'll get into the game. Alright. Well. Sorry, I didn't have a whole stream of starting setup thing yet. I do, actually. I have one. I can show it to you. The only problem is it's on old Modern Warfare 2 setup. So, that's just how that goes. So I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to use it. So, yeah, I didn't. That's why I didn't want to use it. Because it was still on the old... I thought it would be cool to kind of do a Modern Warfare 2 thing, even though I wasn't really going to do mainly Modern Warfare 2. But that was what? What was that, 2022? It's 2025 now? Black Ops 6 is out. We had Modern Warfare 3, which was ass. Black Ops 6 is fun. I don't mind Black Ops 6. But this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So, welcome in if you're joining in live, and welcome if you're watching it afterwards. Obviously, you see the thumbnail now is just the Kingdom Come poster with just a live logo on it. It'll change once we get into the game a little bit. I'll go back and I'll take a screenshot of the game and I'll make an actual thumbnail out of it, and it'll be more in a video format. But this is just kind of an excuse for me to do a video, a very, very long video, because I don't want to sit down personally. I don't really want to sit down and record for 5 hours. Most I do is normally 3, and it ends up being like a 2-hour video. But I'm down to stream for a little bit, you know, and see what happens. So we're going to go into a new game here. Once again, if it is a little echoey, that is because I'm in an echoey room. I'm sorry about that. That'll change. I'm hoping to kind of move home earlier than expected, because King Wenceslas the Fourth is taken captive by rebellious nobles and his brother King Son of Bulgaria lacking a ruler. Okay, that was loud. This is very loud. I don't have the keys to make myself louder anymore. That was a lot of it's like post edit, you know, making myself louder. Such dull 1403. I have not played the first one, by the way.
Don't stop! We need more arrows! Need help here, Daddy! You grab whatever you can and get up top!
What are you doing here? Go and take cover in the keep.
Can't hold out against this onslaught much longer. Go and take cover with the others. Look out! Godwin! Where's your weapon? To the battlements! Move! Father!
Will you come to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after the battles are hands. With booze. Get ready! Prepare to shoot! Position! Take cover!
How'd they have time to set that thing up, actually? That's a good question to ask.
A rude awakening, eh? Make it count.
Are we in the action? Oh, my phone's falling. No! Okay, there we go. Alright, we're in a loading screen. Alright, what's happening, man? What's happening? Okay, I am the guy. The old guy. Go up the stairs to the front door afterwards.
Over here!
Look at this. Oh, they don't even know there.
We have to repel them!
I got you. I'm up. I'm going up.
Shoot him!
Hell yeah. I got him. Wait, hold on. I gotta put an arrow in the thing. I'm taking my fucking sweet time. Hey, excuse me. I'm trying to shoot, man. I'm assuming I'm supposed to just start shooting. Hey, I got somebody. I just gotta hold R2 to reload, I'm assuming. This is very, this feels very, I don't know what word I'm looking for here.
Got him!
I missed though. You got him, I'm proud of you, but me, unfortunately, I wasn't as lucky. If I just jump.
Get ready! Get coming inside! Good guns there. We can handle it here.
Alright, I got you. How do I take out a sword?
Godwin! Get over here with that crossbow and join the line.
I got you.
Don't stop!
Are they trying to break through the fucking gate? Hold on, I got this. Oh, they're on fire. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. As I was saying, this feels so, kind of,
Stop them!
the hype kind of died down here.
Draw your sword and follow me.
How do I draw my sword? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fight. See, every one step at a time, yeah. Don't worry, one step at a time. Oh, okay. Hold the phone. We need some sensitivity turn up. Wow. Controls. Look, horizontal sensitivity needs to go up. Might as well turn vertical sensitivity up as well. There, that feels a little bit better. For King Wenceslas! What? I got him. I got his ass. I don't. Who are. I got him. Don't worry. I don't know what I'm doing. Knocking down ladders. Approach the ladders and hold.
I'll hack you to ribbons!
Fuck your ladder.
Don't poke at it. Just calm down.
Oh, Dentes Fortuna, fucking you, vat. Jesus. You're only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky. The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
I swear to God, I just turned everyone to the chopper. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like I said, I've never played the first one, so hope I don't need to know too much. Or I'll just, after this, I'll just like, watch like a recap video or something. I don't know. Might as well, just so I kind of learn what's happening.
Fortuna juvat!
What's that you keep yelling, Sir Hans?
Good gracious, Henry, you don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin?
My apologies, Your Grace. Unfortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin.
We shall have to rectify that. I can't have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
Ha, ignoramus.
Anyway, this Audens, whatever. What does that actually mean?
Audentes fortuna juvat. Fortune favors the brave.
I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Bergov and ride back again. Doesn't take much bravery.
I just
Christ,
hit my
Henry,
mic,
don't
I
be
think.
such a stick in the mud. Aren't you glad to be finally out of that hellhole where we can finally enjoy some adventure? See a bit of the world, meet new women, and simply have some fun.
Sure, but you promised Johannes that you'd be as good as gold, and I'm personally responsible for your safety. Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
God help me, my bodyguard's a monk who can't speak Latin.
Sir. Trotsky.
The music is insane though, I love this.
My word. That is fucking impressive. It makes Perkstein look like an outhouse. Bergov must be made of money.
Can I ride the horse now? I want to ride the horse. Let me ride the horse. Let me ride the horse. I want to ride the horse. Oh,
Well,
yes!
Henry,
I'm riding the
looking
horse.
forward to new adventures? Adventures that will become the stuff of legends?
Of course I am. We'll show them what fine fellas have turned up on their doorstep.
Okay, so
You
I'm
bet
the
we
bodyguard.
will. We'll hand over our important message and then hop, skip to the nearest tavern. We'll drink to our success and chase some local wenches, eh? But why didn't Uncle Hanners take care of it himself? Unless, maybe he's just testing me.
Aye, it does look like that. He'll hand over all the Ratai estates to you one day. So I expect he wants to be sure you
I
won't
agreed,
botch
by
it.
the way.
Of course. How could I possibly botch it up? There are foreign armies rampaging through Bohemia. The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the middle of it all, carrying an important document. No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
Agree?
So do I. How is that? Fortuna...
Audentes fortuna juvat! See now, there's the Henry I know and love. Well, enough of the chat. Trotsky's almost within reach.
Sir Hans, how's it looking there in the back?
All good, Oates. Just keep your eyes on the road ahead.
Exactly. If anything in front of us even looks like it's moving, we want to know.
Keep your hair on, Nick. Old Oak's got eyes like a hawk. I don't miss nothing.
Yeah, alright. Fantastic. We're just cruising.
Shall we get ready for a fight?
Take it easy, Henry. They're wearing von Bergov's colours. They're from Trotsky.
Surround them! Don't let them get away!
Besides, stand a chance against them. Don't do anything foolish, fellas. Just follow my orders.
Was this after the place was taken? These are the guys that were fighting, weren't they?
Halt! What are you after here?
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
This is how we greet armed strangers when bandits are pillaging everywhere.
Can you not distinguish between a noble and a bandit, sir?
It's not always that straightforward these days. Who are you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master, Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Some crazy fucking names, man. Holy.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Lipa. And unless I am mistaken, Lord Hanush of Lipa is on the side of King Wenceslas.
Well,
While my master is a member of the League of Lords, who side with King Sigismund.
well,
So it would appear we are enemies.
We're not enemies. We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities.
And who are you?
Henry. From Skalitz.
I am a soldier in Lord Kapon's bodyguard. I'm an advisor and to a nobleman and an envoy. I'm the scout of our company. Where's your playstyle? Soldier. Likes nothing more than to have a weapon in his hand and wear a strong suit of armor. He's also infamous for his short temper. Advisor. Prefers to solve things using his knowledge, sharp tongue, and a kind word. Scout. Likes to hide in the shadows and solve tasks silently, undetected by stealth. I don't know how well stealth is going to work in this game of his hand. Maybe it's like Skyrim. But I don't know about that. Single playstyle will give you some starting experience points, but the choice of what traits you will develop next is up to you. I kind of like the talking. I don't know. What about the
I'm a
soldier?
soldier and Lord Capon's bodyguard. My job is to defend him with my life.
From Skalitz, you say? The one that King Sigismund's Cuman forces plundered?
And slaughtered everyone. Even so, I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so, you're still strangers here, and armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such a band. So why should I trust you?
Persuasion. You can solve a lot of situations by convincing the other side. In dialogues, you will have a choice of some of the options below that define how you will react. But beware. Persuasion requires the other party to believe you. Speech. You try to handle the situation peacefully and without conflict. Charisma. You may make use of your noble appearance and good reputation. Might. You try to come across as a hero and protector of the weak. Coercion. Coercion? I don't fucking remember how to say that word. You say anything to get your way, even using lies and manipulation. Domination. You make it clear to the other person that you are superior to them. Damn. Dread. When reasoning doesn't work, threats might. The persuasion skill is influenced by other stats and skills. You can find detailed description in your inventory under the player tab. Many situations can be solved by reasoning with the other party. Within dialogue, you will have several options on how to react. Be warned, the other party won't always believe you. Persuasion is not about picking the highest number, it's about who you are talking to, what you look like, what your reputation is. For example, threatening a bunch of thugs with violence alone is usually pointless, just like claiming to be a nobleman with straw sticking out of your boots. Huh. So choose correctly. By choosing speech, you will try to resolve the situation using your diplomatic skills, or try appealing to your noble appearance. People are more inclined to believe a well-dressed lord than a beggar. Alternatively, try to convince the counterparty of your chivalry and offer your martial skills and strength. As envoys, we're offering an alliance. Do we really look like bandits to you? As soldiers, we can help you with the bandits. Kind of like that one.
We want to negotiate an alliance, and we can help you with those bandits. Together, we'll put them in their place, as a sign of goodwill. And then you'll escort us to Trotsky, and everything will be explained. You'll see.
Judging by the looks of you, your help might well come in handy. All right.
Ah, nice. Alright, it worked. Let's go.
Sorry about the cold reception. You must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem, then vanish like ghosts. We'll be on our way.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall, and Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone let a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out. Is there an inn in these parts, at least?
There is one, but it's a bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God! What kind of a backwater have they sent us to? I just suppose we'll just have to manage somehow. Good luck in hunting down those bandits.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky. Thank you. And sorry again. Farewell.
Farewell.
Okay, well, I thought I was gonna help them with the bandits, but I guess not.
Well, this is a bit of a hold-up. What now?
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night. The pond looks inviting, and we've got wine enough.
And what about those bandits?
Well, they're probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them.
Doesn't even look like we have supplies to make up a camp.
Come on, fellas.
How fantastic.
Camp
Put a
here
couple
on
of
the
logs
bank.
down. Oh, look, there's a
At least we
freaking
can
mattress
bathe.
there. What are the
I
fucking
think
chances?
almost as bad as the rest of you. And you lot are rank.
Do you want me to go take a fucking bath in the pond? I will hop in the pond there, Sir Hans. Where did this stuff even come from? We didn't have anything. Like, shut the dog up. Jesus.
Henry!
Jesus, that barking's driving me nuts. Can you get your dog to shut its beak? Call that dog, Henry.
This is my dog?
Come on,
Christ's sake!
Hey, dog.
Henry!
Shut up.
Call off that damn
up.
dog!
Shut up.
Or it won't stand the last of our mates.
What do I do? Kick it? I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do.
Because you cheat!
I do not.
Oh? And how come you always win then, eh?
That's an easy one.
Henry!
Win,
Whistle at that mutt of yours to stop barking!
You want me to jump on it? I don't know what to do.
Very droll.
Okay.
Seriously, no, Conrad, my old mate.
Heel!
Rolled a few,
What's
eh?
all the fuss about, Mutt? Are you that hungry? Alright, I'll see what
They
I can
probably
get
told
for
me what to do, and I was just not paying attention to it.
Peace at last.
Alright, player menu, general information. The player menu is where you can find all sorts of important information about Henry and the surrounding world. It is divided into 6 sections, between which you can move to the right and left. You can see which section of the player menu you are in the upper signpost. If you want to go directly from the game to one of the player menu sections, you can use up arrow opens map, down arrow opens inventory. L2 and R2 navigates between sections of the player menu. Sorry. Okay, I see. Okay, what can be done with selected item? Poison is applied to item. Item is stolen. Item's dirtiness, bloodiness, current money, current encumbrance capacity. Henry has this item equipped in one or more of his outfits. Name. Equipped items amount, strength, quality, weight, price. All this other fancy stuff. Putting on armor. Putting on armor has a few important rules that must be followed. Properly assembled armor will protect you the best. Head protection under a helmet. You must always wear additional head protection under your helmet, such as a coif or hood. The helmet itself will protect you from being cut, while the other protection underneath absorbs heavy impacts. Gambeson under chest armor. A gambeson is a long, thick, padded shirt that forms a cushioning layer between your body and the metal of the armor that protects you. Quilted hose under leg armor. Like a gambeson, quilted hose creates a soft layer between your body and the plates on your legs. Shoes under spurs. To properly use spurs, you must first put on some shoes. Player menu outfits. You can create 3 outfits for different occasions of the inventory and switch between them on the fly. Each outfit is marked with its coats of arms, and every item you are equipped with in that outfit is marked the same way. Multiple coats of arms on an item means that you have it equipped in multiple outfits. Using outfits, you can create a full plate armor set for close combat, a sneaking outfit for stealthy business, or even a dapper ensemble for when you want Henry to make a good impression. Okay. Clothes. Alright. This is going to be confusing. It is in every game at first. Leg plate armor. Okay, so it shows on both the legs. Spurs. Okay. Got a padded... I'm not wearing anything because I don't have a helmet. Can I put on a helmet? I can. I don't like that helmet, to be honest with you. Well, we'll take off the helmet for now. We got a male collar, which is that, so we'll keep that on because it looks good. Okay, now I'm shirtless. Dang, bro. Alright, well. So what is this? Oh, I took those off. Okay, those should not be on. Okay, so let's stop taking everything off. How about... What is this? Not entirely sure. Oh, I'm sorting. Oh, okay, that's sorting. Got it. Player. In the player tab, you can find all important information about Henry's stats, abilities, and current status. Throughout the game, you'll earn perk points, which can be used to improve your stats, skills, and warfare capabilities. In the other tabs, you will find buffs that can temporarily affect Henry's status, your reputation, and places you've been, recall combos, or check the status of your animal companions. Okay, well, I didn't want to go over there yet. I actually wanted to see... Okay, that's why I switched to weapons. I don't have a weapon? Did I not have a weapon in the cutscenes? I'm kind of confused. Just could have swore I had a weapon, but... This is a crazy sound, by the way. I don't know. It must be money. That must be money. Okay. Is that money? I don't fucking know. All right. Yeah. Yes. Craft. Okay. So this is the player. So this is how all my skills and shit. I can change from. Oh. There's information. Okay, and then secondary skills. I'm not gonna look at the information because I'm just not gonna read all that. Codex. Armor. That's a lot to read. That's an insane codex, by the way. The 14th century manufacturing capabilities expanded, leading to the production of stronger and often combined armors. Older chainmail armors transitioned to plate armor due to advancements in steel processing and the ability to forge larger pieces of metal on automatic hammers. Soldiers' heads were protected by helmets such as kill gear, known as an iron hat, head with helms. So some crazy ways. Yeah. Armors were crafted by armorers or helmet makers, typically with a single piece of hardened plate, skull caps, or riveting together from several smaller pieces. The finest armor of the early 15th century was considered that made in German and Italian lands. Combined armor, or combined type armors, were used by heavy cavalry that consisted of chainmail supplemented with plate armor covering the limbs and simpler forms of cuirasses, plate coats, or quilted jackets. I'm gonna need to fucking figure out what some of these words say. Some plate coats and breastplates were equipped with a hook for the knight's spear, and if the armor lacked a hook, the spear was inserted into a slot in the shield which covered the left arm, controlling the reins in the lower part of the helmet. A widely used helmet was a bashnet sallet with a distinctly shaped visor nicknamed a dog snout. Additionally, iron hats with 1 or 2 eye slots are frequently depicted in visible sources. Shoulders were protected by chainmail, sleeves, or small pauldrons. An indispensable part of the armor was the shield. Combat technique. In the High Middle Ages, new elements of combat techniques and weapons and armor emerged. Curved sabers became popular, and chainmail was replaced by plate armor. Knights preferred heavier swords, crossbows, and impact weapons such as maces and flails. Only wealthy nobles could afford full armor. Usually only partial metal armor was worn, and more than for protection, the focus was for combat technique. For this reason, sword fighting developed in two ways. A knightly swordsmanship, fighting with a spear, sword, and shield in full heavy armor. B. Common swordsmanship. The lightly armored fighters were fought with swords and common weapons such as falchions, flails, scythes, staffs, etc. In battle between highly armored and heavily armored fighters, speed, agility, and cleverness often won. Therefore, swordplay also interested the poorer parts of society that gradually started to be educated in sword fighting schools. The training was not very professional, being based more on dexterity, readiness, and the use of various available means besides weapons. Precise contemporary descriptions of duels are lacking, so historians rely on mentions in literature or preserved visual material. It's a lot to read. But I do kind of want to know all of this. Dugout shelters. A dugout shelter is a form of smaller and more makeshift housing. One room dug into the ground with steps leading down into it. It was covered with a simple thatched roof. These were home to poor people or a provisional shelter for woodcutters, charcoal burners, shepherds, and who did not live in them all year round. Pennants and banners. In the heat of battle of the Middle Ages, where most of the combatants had the same or similar equipment, the standard banner or pennant was often the only way to differentiate friend from foe. Standards also helped lift morale and organize the various units under the troop movements. At the turn of the 14th and 15th centuries, standard and banners were the shape in extended triangles, upright rectangles, or squares. Flags were fashioned from colored canvas or silk, and the depictions of emblems were painted onto them, most often the coats of arms of the respective feudal lords. Cavalry carried small standards on their spears, and craftsmen who were members of the guilds also had their own banners. The guild banner was emblematic of the profession and was shown at public ceremonies and in army and other ostensible events. The banner of the Bohemian lands dates back to the 13th century and depicts ghouls, a lion rampant. A two-tailed silver lion raised on its hind legs on a red background. Oh, that sounds very familiar. If the banner is topped with a triangular point, it is referred to as a pennant. Sources of light. The main source of light after sunset in houses was fireplaces and hearths. While that was insufficient, torches were used to illuminate pathways or dwellings in the Middle Ages, along with lanterns, oil lamps, and candles. Ceramic or metal oil lamps had a bowl-shaped, sometimes with a handle. A wick immersed in oil was used in these, and the later wax was added. In wealthier households, chandeliers were hung from the ceilings with chains. In villages, simple lamps burned tallow instead of vegetable oils, and split wood torches were used. Tallow candles were smelly, smoky, and melted quickly. They needed to be wiped, and the tallow collected for reuse, which is why they were placed in holders with a bowl. In Central Europe, beeswax was considered an extraordinarily expensive commodity in the Middle Ages and was even used as a form of payment for guild fees, payment in wax. Weapons. Humans have been using weapons made of wood, stone, bone, and antlers since the okay, I'm fucking lost with some of these words. Era. Initially due to the materials used, piercing weapons like spears, knives, and arrows were the most common. Later, with advancements in metalworking techniques, slashing weapons such as daggers, axes, and swords began to be produced. Besides those two traditional types were also known for striking, throwing, handheld firearms, artillery, and positional weapons. In the medieval period, spears, halberds, and crossbows were common. In villages, agricultural tools were often used as weapons. From the 14th century, cannons using gunpowder, known in China much earlier, started to be used in Europe, and firearms began to spread gradually. Records of the use of handheld firearms in Bohemia date back to the reign of Wenceslas IV, with their use documented in 1398 during the siege of the Archbishop's Court in Kaiji near Prague. Wow. Characters. Jean Hans Capon. Young Lord Capon, 1388 to 1419. Son of the Hedvika of Duba. After the death of his father, the lords of Lipa, Uncle Henry, his son Hanish, and his brothers became his guardians. After the imprisonment of Master Jean Huss, he signed a petition in his defense in the Hussite Wars. However, they initially sided with the League of the Lords against the Hussites in the few minor battles. In the 1419, he took part in the battle against the at Nin, apparently due to the influence of his close neighbor, Lasek of Craver from Sternberg. There are no records indicating he took part in the war later. He was the lord of Ratae in Polna. He acquired Ratae from his guardians only in the 1412. He held positions in the provincial offices, and his son was famous Heinrich Putekek. I wish I knew how to say some of these fucking words. Unlike his historical precursors, however, we took the poetic license of making Hans Capon a 20-year-old man in our game. Okay, so these are the legitimate people that they're based after in the game. Otto III von Burgo, before 1377, circa 1414. Otto III von Burgo was a notable Czech nobleman of Thuringian Messian origin who held royal offices at the provincial court and served as a burgrave of Prague from 1388 to 1393. Later, as a leading member of the League of Lords, he served as a royal council where he actively opposed his king Wenceslas IV. During Wenceslas IV's imprisonment in Vienna, Otto held the position of the highest provincial chamberlain, a post entrusted to him by the Hungarian king Sigismund of Luxembourg. In this role, he was responsible for tasks such as collecting taxes from royal towns at certain monasteries or approved appointed councillors. Otto's original domain included Bila and Seeberg in northern Bohemia, which he sold to purchase the Rosie estate in Trotsky Castle, which he extensively rebuilt after Wenceslas IV returned to the Czech throne. He was removed from his offices and died in 1414. Sir Hanish of Lipa. A mystery to 1415. Following the death of Heinrich III of Perkstein in 1402, Hanish of Lipa became the guardian of the former sons Hans Capon, and thus the acting governor of the surrounding region. He completed the construction of Perkstein in fortifications in the local church of St. Matthew, which contains a shrine to his family. When Sigismund of Luxembourg invaded the burned Skalitz, the town Burgrave Radzeg Kabila, and the survivors of the raid found refuge in Hanish. Hanish subsequently took action against scattered groups of brigands and Cummins. His relationship with the kings was peculiar to say the least, judging by often contradictory sources. It appears that in 1410, crown forces descended in the town of Ratae in Hanish domain, probably after he became a robber baron and rebel, who may have also participated in the siege of... Dude, these are some crazy names to try to pronounce. Nevertheless, in 1414, he became a provincial marshal and dwelt together with his wife Margaret of Sternberg at Spilberg in Brno. Trying to say some of these names, man, is insane. I mean, there's probably somebody out there probably fucking laughing at me, and deserved, to be honest. Sir Markvart von Olitz, 1360 to 70 to 27 December 1402. That was not what I wanted to do. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. He was the hetman or governor of Prague, who, much like those members of the nobility disgruntled with the reign of Wenceslas IV, saw in Sigismund of Luxembourg a better potential king. His motivation, however, had more to do with money and power. He saw no future gains from Wenceslas, whereas aiding Sigismund promised better prospects. Therefore, it was not difficult for him to switch sides, and in 1402, at the call of King Sigismund, he joined the siege of Kuttenberg as the leader of the Prague troops. It was here that he was killed by an arrow after just a few days. For our purpose, we decided to delay his departure to the other world a little longer. They explain the real-life characters and what happens with them in the game, or what they decided to do with them in the game. Okay, interesting. Food. In the Middle Ages, both in villages and at royal courts, primarily locally available foods were used. Vegetables including cabbage, onions, parsnips, turnips, beets, garlic, with smaller quantities of carrots, celery, parsley, cucumbers, and melons. Legumes such as peas, lentils, vetch, and broad beans were common, alongside fruits like apples, pears, cherries, plums, berries, nuts, seeds, and grains. Eggs, milk, and cheeses were available year-round. Depending on wealth, availability, and the season, meat, game, poultry, fish, and imported goods like spices, fruits, and delicacies such as saffron, dates, figs, nutmeg, pepper, sugar, ginger, and cardamom were also consumed. Meals were seasoned with oils, vinegar, salt, honey, and herbs. The most popular dishes in the 14th and 15th centuries, especially in rural areas, were hearty soups, thickened porridges, and sauces served with bread. Rye bread was common, while white bread was reserved for the court. Meat was expensive, and hunting in forests reserved for nobles was prohibited, so fish often compensated for its scarcity. During a sumptuous feast, dishes featuring fish like pike, various roasted meats, sausages, minced meat, black pudding, and legumes were essential. Desserts included almonds, marzipan, Sweet porridges with fruit cooked in milk or with added cream, jams, baked raw, and dried fruits, and assorted pastries. In the Middle Ages, many of today's common ingredients were unavailable, such as potatoes, tomatoes, corn, pepper, rice, or beans, which generally arrived in Europe only after the discovery of the Americas or through Asian imports. Interesting. Something I didn't know, actually. This is why I love this type of shit, though. Like, reading the codexes and stuff. First of all, it gives you kind of, like, background of everything that's also going on in the game, but this is also very historical, which is why I'm loving it, because I love history. If you know anything about me, I fucking love history, so this is very good for me. Even though it might be boring for you, but we deal. If you're watching this after the fact, you can literally just skip through it. I mean, I don't blame you if you do. Abductions of Wenceslas IV. Wenceslas IV was not a very capable ruler. During his reign, he was kidnapped several times in an attempt to remove him from power. The first time he was captured in Kingsloff, near Berun, in 1394, and taken to Wildburg Castle, Upper Austria. In 1402, Wenceslas' brother, King Sigismund of Hungary, who inspired the Bohemian throne with the support of the high nobility, imprisoned his brother a second time. Wenceslas was taken to Vienna, from where he managed to escape in November of 1403 with the help of allied fort lords. In the meantime, however, Sigismund managed to impose higher taxes on both towns and monasteries. The towns that refused to submit to him were conquered and plundered. The conflict escalated into a long civil war, which did not subside even after Wenceslas' death. Crisis of the Late Middle Ages. In the Late Middle Ages, the world was shaken to its foundations. Old sentities were crumbling as new dangers and risks emerged. This crisis was particularly evident in the demographic, political, and religious, cultural, and ideological spheres. In the mid-14th century, Europe was ravaged by plague epidemics, but the Czech lands were mostly spared. Even before the outbreak of plague, agriculture was experiencing a crisis as its production was no longer sufficient to feed the growing continental population. The West was ravaged by by the 100-Year War between England and France, while in Eastern Europe the Teutonic Order and the Polish state were engaged in a long-term conflict in the Baltic region. The Russian state was subjected by the Mongol rulers of the Golden Horde. In the further south, the Ottoman Empire, which would later become a traditional enemy of Europe in the early modern period, was growing ever stronger. In addition to those major conflicts, there were numerous peasant uprisings, especially in the West. Universal unity, an important pillar of the medieval world order, was shaken by papal schisms, the long-term inability to resolve this situation, conflicts within the church itself, and the weakening of the emperor's position. During the Middle Ages, imperial power, the secular counterpart of the universal unity, was limited to rulers over Central Europe, especially the German lands, albeit with varying degrees of real power. The burning of skeleton. Silver skeleton in the town which Henry comes from, and which was burned down during the events of the first part of KCD. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Regarding the war from 1402 to 1403, when Sigismund invaded Czech territory in an attempt to seize power, little is known or the information is quite uncertain. One of its known victims, however, was Silver Skalitz, which was burned on the 23rd of March 1403. We know the exact date because Sigismund signed a certain document in the siege camp, thanks to which we know he was there that day. Skalitz was undoubtedly chosen by Sigismund because silver was mined there and administered by a supporter of the king, Sir Radzig Kobila, or whatever you say the name. Sigismund likely wanted to stop the flow of money to the king's side. Legend has it that Kobila and his people, who had taken refuge in the castle before the village was attacked, managed to escape because a great storm had begun and the besiegers postponed their attack until morning. The defenders took advantage of this and fled under cover of darkness to nearby Rete. In the morning, Sigismund's men found only a goat in the empty castle. As depicted in the game, Sigismund then razed the town and the castle to the ground, and the castle was never rebuilt afterwards. Today, only foundations remain visible. So this is like legitimate history too, which is fucking cool. I don't know about you guys, but this is fucking cool. Skalitz. The area where Skalitz, the birthplace of our hero Henry, is situated today was probably settled in the 13th century. The development of the town was prompted by silver mining and the area, as well as the existence of nearby parish of Ravna. The owners of the castle included Jessic of Skalitz from 1384 and Bodal of Drahonis 1402 to 1403. In 1403, Wenceslas IV took possession of it and placed it under the governance of Knight Sir Radzig Kobila. However, in the same year, he had to leave the castle in order to save the inhabitants of Skalitz from the Sigismund's army, who torched the castle in the adjoining village, and the estate was never rebuilt. In December of 1403, Wenceslas IV granted the remains of the village to John Sokol of the Lamberg. The ruins of the medieval castle and its fortifications were scavenged for building material for the Church of St. John of Nepomuk. Today, the only small part of the masonry of the gate, the bailey, and the walls remain. Such dull. The Gothic Fortress probably originated in the 13th century, commissioned by one of the Kuttenberg patricians. It had a square layout with the corners facing the cardinal points and was surrounded by walls, a moat, and a rampart. From the northeast, an entrance to the fortress was secured by a bridge and a double gate protected by the main tower. Inside the fortress, a single-story palace ran adjacent to the walls with a smaller tower and a single-story outbuilding. Today, a castle stands on the site, which retains only parts of the perimeter masonry, part of the gate portal, and the stone seats on the ground floor of the former tower as a reminder of the fortress.
That barking was
Interesting.
a pain in the ass.
One little game, eh?
Leave me alone. I know you only too well. It's all one little game, and then you go and take my last groschen. Watch that tankard. You play dice with him, you'll lose your brace.
Alright, let's play.
How do you think things will end up tomorrow?
How? No ways, I reckon. Whenever someone parleys with someone about something, it takes ages.
Why do you think that?
See me and Conrad now? We can't even agree who's going to be on watch this evening. But then, I'm just a spear carrier. I ain't got the head for no noble manners. Ask Oates. He'll know more about it for sure.
Maybe in the end, Lord Capon and von Berghoff will arrive at some agreement.
Aye, maybe. We'll see.
Do you know this domain?
Have you ever been in these parts before?
No, but I know there's a village called Troskovic at the foot of the castle, and there's a tavern there. Me and Conrad will go there and fatten our purses nicely on the locals. I got the dice ready for it. If Sir Hans gives us a bit of free time, like. I must remind him.
Where is the table from?
Where did you get the table from?
From that cave behind me. It was just lying there. So I says to myself, that's better than playing on the ground.
Alright,
I see you've got dice set up. Want a game?
Sure thing, Henry. How's about a little wager to spice it up?
What do you want to wager?
Look, if you lose, how about you pay for everything I order in the tavern in Trotsky?
And if I win?
Well, I've got this silver ring here I won from Oates yesterday. I'll wager that.
Sounds fair to me. All right, it's a deal.
How is that? Doesn't sound fair to me. What are you gonna drink? How much are you gonna drink? Base dice, basic rules. If you're interested in gambling, you can find a game of dice in any respectable tavern. Held dice in previous throws, dice selected to be held at the current selection, scored points. Choosing dice. If you have any dice in your inventory, you can choose to use them before starting the game. Most dice have special properties that you can read about in their descriptions. These allow you to use special techniques to improve your luck. Course of the game. You start the game by rolling all 6 dice, selecting the scoring dice you want to keep. Put them to the side and gain points for them at the end of your turn, then roll the rest again. You can keep rolling until you run out of dice. However, if you don't roll a single scoring die, you lose all your points gained this turn. The art of the dice is to finish your turn and score your points before you run the risk of not rolling a single scoring die. The first player to reach the score goal is the victor. You can see all point information from the current game in the bottom left corner. So what's scoring dice? Below are all dice combinations and their point values. Okay. So 1 is 100 points. A 5 is a 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 500. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 750. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 1500. The devil's head acts as a joker, adding 1 value to any combination of dice. So obviously pairs are worth their amount, besides 3 ones is 1,000, and then like say you get 2, 3, or 4 twos, it's actually 400. It doubles, I guess. Yeah, 2, so 5 twos is 800. Yeah, I think I got it.
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side.
Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we got 200 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna hold these suckers. So give me 200. Okay, I got a 50. We're gonna roll one more time.
Let it be now. I want to play too, you know?
Okay. I like that. Score and pass. I'll have to hold it. Okay, that's 350 points for me. So he's holding the 1.
Aye, that'll do.
He's gonna hold both 1s again. I wonder what's special about the dice he's got there. Okay, so he's gonna be at 400. Is he gonna roll again? He is.
My God! Oh,
He busted. Let's
come
go.
on.
That's what I'm talking about. 2, 2, 3, 3. I only got a 5. Oh, I thought I had 3 4s. Okay, we're gonna keep
If
the
I was
5 in
you,
there.
I'd take it.
Are you crazy? No, I'm not taking that. Ah, God. Let's do one
Well,
more roll.
You're not afraid of anything.
Okay, well, that gives me a 5. And we'll score and pass. So that gives me 650 total points. He's gonna get 200 out of this one. No, he's gonna keep the dice, huh? Look at that. Okay, okay. Maybe a smart move. Maybe. He's just gonna get another 1 anyway, so. Okay, he's gonna keep that. Just take the other 5 and move.
My
Smart.
God,
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. 2 1s. I'm gonna do what he did. I'm gonna keep it going to see if I can't get anything crazier. I did not. Okay, we'll take both those 1s. Take my 400 points and pass. It's 1,050, and he hopefully doesn't get anything crazy. That's what you gotta hope for. He didn't get anything crazy yet. Yet. You can keep the 5.
Here.
He's gonna keep another 5. That's fine with me. This could be really fun, honestly. Just gonna do it myself if I ever get bored.
Aye, that'll do. My God! Oh,
Let's go.
come on!
Fuck you. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, let's keep rolling. Just keep the 1. No, I didn't. I got a 5 there. Alright, it's only 250 points. He only has 300. Maybe let's keep it going. Alright, there's 2 5s, and we'll score and pass. I just need 100 more points and I win, so I'm not concerned. Unless he somehow gets something insane, which the chances of that are slim, but never 0. So he's just going to take all of them?
No,
Okay.
that's as far as I go.
Yeah, well, I'm going to hope to get...
If I threw
That's
like
insane
that,
luck.
I wouldn't play at all.
Imagine this guy just comes back. Oh my God. He just won.
Ha!
He has to be cheating.
My lucky dice never fail. It's mine, friend. Tomorrow, we'll drink on Henry's coin.
That's just great.
You can never have too much ale. Want to try your luck again? Same wager.
Same wager?
All right, let's carry on. Now I'll show you.
So I'm still just... If I
We'll see
win, I still
whose
converse
side
drinks.
luck is on today.
That was insane, by the way. And there's no way that wasn't supposed to not happen, by the way. Because the fact... That was literally insane. The fact he just got 1,000 right there, just like that. I know for a fact that the game sets you up to lose. Look at that. Not the 5. Actually, yes, the 5. We'll keep them all. There we go. 650 points right off the bat. I know this guy's cheating. Couldn't he have taken the 3 2s there, too? I feel like that's... I feel like I would have taken that. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a risky move he just pulled there. He's probably going to cheat and win again. I mean, it wouldn't shock me.
Aye, that'll do.
One. Oh no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Continue, really. He just busted, didn't he?
Damn it!
Yep. Works for me. One, two. We'll keep rolling. Literally all I needed was a 1 that last round, so that's crazy that he even got away with that. Roll again. If I can boss 2, that's gonna be nuts. I did. Fuck. That's insane.
That's enough for me. Your turn.
I shouldn't have went. I should have kept it. God damn it. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, I'm just gonna have to pass on this and let him go because I have no other choice. I'll just end up just bit my tongue as I said that, busting. There's a 1. Okay. He's got a 5, so he has 200 now. So he's at 900. There's another 1, so now he's at.
My
Is he gonna continue?
God,
Okay, 1,000.
I'm done.
We're cutting this one close, man.
It looks pretty
That's
bad,
insane.
eh?
I just lost. He's gonna get some insane hand. How do I bust on 6 dies, but he does not ever? He's just gonna win this, isn't he? Look at that. He just won it. He has to be cheating.
Ha ha! My lucky dice never fail. It's mine, friend. Tomorrow we'll drink on Henry's coin.
This guy's
This is
cheating.
great.
You can never have too much ale. Want to try your luck again? Same wager.
It's gonna keep baiting me to play it, and
All
I'm
right,
gonna play into
Let's
it.
carry on. Now I'll show you.
Do I get to win
Lady
eventually?
Luck will be on my side.
When do I get to win? Because that's insane that this guy just had a freaking. Oh my goodness.
It's a good thing you don't throw like that
This
all
man's
the
about to
time.
have some insane fucking hand right now, isn't he? No, he has 400. He's gonna keep rolling. Look at that. I knew he was gonna have some insane shit. You're gonna roll the 1? Did you just bust?
Oh,
He did.
come on.
I literally just need 200. If he somehow beats me again, I will lose it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just keep them all. Unfortunately, none of these are scoring. Alright. I just had 3 threes. Let's go. I win.
You must have a... Damn your eyes. You played well. What's to be done? A bet is a bet. Here's your ring.
Okay.
This is boring. Why don't we carry on to the foothill of Trotsky? They must have a tavern there. A fellow could have a game there.
Give over, Tankard. There'll be time enough for the tavern after we deliver the letter.
So I lost 2 games. Does that mean I still have to pay for your fucking shit? Can I take these? Yay, give me the apples. I want the apples. And the bread roll. These are mine now, and nobody gets to have any food except for me. Hey, can I talk to you now?
Henry, oh, that was a tight thing with the captain, eh?
I dealt with it.
I got the feeling you'd lost your tongue.
Just for a moment, but true enough. That bastard surprised me a bit.
Well, that's what I'm here for. To deal with that kind of stuff.
And I must say, that was pretty good for your first action as leader of my bodyguard. Let's see if you keep it up. But we managed the situation all right in the end. He even apologized to us. If Hanush had seen it, maybe he'd finally stop treating me like a child, eh?
Well, I don't know. When I look at you, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Kiss my arse. And by the way, since you're here, how about stretching our limbs a bit after that long journey? With a bit of swordplay.
You're in the mood for that after riding so long?
Certainly. So then, eh? Eh?
All right then.
All right, let's do it.
Just a bit of swordplay for the hell of it? Or should we have a wager?
Let's save the wagers for later.
Oh, you afraid?
Keep the biting remarks to yourself. You've got armor on, so just grab your helmet. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
Fuck do you give me a practice sword for? That's new game. I don't want to do that. Open your inventory and equip yourself. Training longsword. And my shitty fucking helmet on. How the hell did you... Oh.
Anchored.
Alright, here we go.
So, should we start?
Did you deal with that dog of yours? I wouldn't want him gobbling up our supper while we're training.
The dog can wait.
Don't worry. Oates is cooking up that gruel again, that... Well, not even a dog would eat.
I never knew you were such a gourmet. All right, let's go. A bit of sword play will give you an appetite.
Alright, let's take a look here.
Let's start.
Let's get warmed up. I'll attack you a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress
Press
me.
R2 to perform an attack. Direction of your attack by moving.
Is that the best you've got? I didn't even work up a sweat.
Oh, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Let's see it then. Attack properly now. A longer sequence.
You would chain attacks by pressing the attack button again while your first attack is still in progress.
Enough!
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah. But you're pretty winded yourself. While you're attacking, you still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Now save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard.
Block attacks. You cover yourself by holding L2. I am.
Nice. That's the way. Good. Good.
Okay, you kicked me.
Nice.
Oh, that's enough. No one's ever won a duel just by blocking. You've got to make an opening to strike back. And you do that by means of a perfect block.
Perfect block, eh? You've become a real
I want to
swordsman.
kick you.
Start your attack
First
then.
block by pressing L2 during the opponent's
Not like
attack
that.
when the green shield symbol
You
appears.
mustn't
in the
block
middle
so
of the
soon. That's it. Nice, Henry.
Come on, do it again. Are we just gonna sit here? There we go.
Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I? Nothing
Also
to it.
counterattack perform right
I just
after your
follow up a
perfect block.
perfect block
First your
immediately
block,
with a
your
strike.
opponent's attack
I'll
using
show you.
first block
Get
L2
ready.
Immediately attack the block.
Good, Henry. Nice.
I just hit him in the
My
face.
word. You're turning into a real master swordsman.
Be sure to remember, if someone gives you a riposte, you can still fend it off with a perfect block. And it's best to follow up right away with your own riposte.
Yeah, right. But what if I want to attack in such a way that you can't make a perfect block?
Then it's best to attack at a spot where your opponent isn't covered. Where he's not holding his weapon. You defend, and I'll show you how.
All right. Come on then.
You change the attack zones by using R. By attacking a zone where your opponent is not holding his weapon, you reduce the chance of performing a perfect block.
Oh, nice, Henry. Well, that's not what you meant to do, is it? Don't hack at my sword. Strike somewhere else.
His unprotected side.
Ha!
But his,
Got ya.
he keeps protecting the same side.
All right. I get it. For Christ's sake. Enough demonstrations and explanations.
Let's have one training duel to finish up, eh?
Indeed. And let's have a wager to spice things up. How about 100 groschen?
Suits
All
me.
right. 100 groschen it is.
Defend yourself!
Alright, here we go, my friend.
That's what I call
Off to a good
Ooh,
start.
he got me. Okay. Okay, this is insane. What? Actually doing this is insane. What the fuck?
Oh, you haven't got a
Okay,
hope.
I'm literally, what? I'm actually speechless right here. I'm legitimately speechless.
Put up a fight at least.
I'm legitimately speechless. Like, I thought this was gonna be fucking easy, and then all of a sudden it's like this? Like, what the fuck?
Don't hold back!
You haven't got a hope.
I guess it's unbelievably tired so quickly. Okay, okay.
Nice technique! Did you see that?
Put up
Okay,
a fight
but-
at least.
Why can't I? He
Come on,
immediately.
Henry!
I'm confused as all fucking hell.
Oh, you haven't got a hope. You haven't got a hope.
Okay. I don't know. Some of this is very fucking confusing. Like, legitimately.
That must have hurt. Don't you think you should yield?
What is the point of the Holy shit, we're going.
Put up a fight at least.
Okay, maybe I'm supposed to like.
Oh, you haven't got a hope.
This is very fucking confusing at times, to be honest with you.
Go for it!
Main level 16. Deja vu. He defeated Capon during practice again. Okay, so maybe that red arrow is which side he's blocking?
Fuck's sake, you're unstoppable. Oh, you won the bet. Fair
I was
and
getting my
square.
ass kicked in the
I'll
beginning.
settle with
Had
you
me in
when
the
we get
first
to
half, I'm not
Trotsky.
gonna lie.
Now let's go and eat. That swordplay gave me quite an appetite.
How do I put my sword away? Okay, just square. Alright, perfect. That was something. That was fun. That was fun. Nothing wrong with that.
So who won, gentlemen?
Oh, it seems this isn't my day. I knew I shouldn't have bet with you. You've improved since that last time in Ratai.
I won back then too, as I recall. You had to give me your bow.
You were unbelievably lucky, beating me after just one day of training. True, I wasn't in my best form that day. We had a drink or two beforehand.
Oats? What's this food supposed to be?
What's left of our supplies. Tomorrow we'll be at the castle, and we'll get some decent grub.
If you told us earlier, I could have shot a hare. And you could have cooked it like they did in the tavern the day before yesterday.
That tavern where you drank away all your coin?
Ha! You've got to have some fun.
And then you tried it on with the innkeeper's daughter when you were shit-faced.
She was pretty. A real peach. Admit it.
Only a fella was there.
I had to drag you out, Shrank. I dragged you apart. Jill, you could have carried on with us till morning. Cleared things up with the husband.
He was well pissed off. If I hadn't convinced him you were the village idiot and that we dragged you home right away...
And if I hadn't left him a fistful of coin to boot...
Throwing groschen around like that? Fellas, if a rainy day comes, you'll be fucked.
Ha! I've got nothing to regret. The whole world turns around wenches. Ain't that right, Henry?
Hmm?
You
wanna work a
never
little bit on
gave
my
us
speech,
the
that's
goods
for
on
sure.
that lass of yours. What was her name now?
Teresa. She lived with that crook Peshek at the mill.
And she saved my life.
A brave girl.
Aye. She's a fine lass. And? Is she any good? Like, is she any good? Get me?
She's my sweetheart. And that's all I'll tell you.
Ah, don't be such a monk. Out with it.
Alright.
Listen up. I'll tell you what that girl can do. The wildest she-cat I know. So when she's stripped off...
Enough, enough. You want to be a chivalrous knight, and you talk like that about a damsel? For shame. You know, this travelling isn't too bad.
Apart from the mosquitoes.
Aye. Apart from them.
Where were you yesterday evening, Henry? You were late for supper. That's not what I call watching over our lord.
Hey, don't make trouble.
Mutt caught a son town master. I was with you the whole time, Stealth. I was looking for some shelter survival. I needed a bit of peace and quiet.
Mutt caught a scent. Ran off into the woods and wouldn't come back.
And what was it?
There's a footpath there with some derelict house at the end. Mutt was standing outside, barking like crazy. But there was nothing inside but mouldy furniture and some burnt bones. So I calmed the poor pup down, and we came back to the camp.
He don't seem like no poor pup to me, especially after the way he came barking at me today.
And what about,
Disrespect my dog. Dick.
time, sir? I mean, will we be getting any time off, sir?
It depends. Once von Berghoff hears us out, we should set off back home immediately.
What? Straight back on the road?
Well, we could stay a day or two, perhaps.
Does anyone know anything more about von Berghoff?
Only what Sir Hans told us, that von Berghoff is a big cheese in the royal court. That's why we're going to negotiate an alliance with him.
You summed that up nicely. But yes, that's how it is. He's the Royal Chamberlain. You fellas will never meet a more important noble than him.
I heard he insists on having the finest swords. And that he's got a big collection of all kinds of swords and daggers.
Collecting them ain't the same as knowing how to use them.
And is he any good at sword fighting? It ain't nothing easy to learn.
A sword is a wonderful weapon. For maces, I can manage even without a weapon, unarmed, but I prefer shooting. I like the sword.
The sword is the weapon of a master. Balanced, fast,
It would have been nice
and
so I could
suitable
have
for all situations.
I guess I did
Of
experience
course,
the bow.
you have to train with it and try to improve your technique, but the result is worth it.
Aye, I get it. It was just a training fight. Pardon me.
Oh, swords, swords, swords. No doubt you're going to tell us again how the perfidious Istvan Toth stole your sword. And I thought you'd come round to thinking about other things.
And that sword is the only reminder I had of Pa. We forged it together, just before he was slain. But that's another matter. I suppose you've heard enough of that, eh?
Well, you know.
No, it's all right.
Well, I wouldn't want to be in Istvan's shoes if you ever come face to face with him again.
What?
So Radzig ain't dead, though.
Enough, enough. Otherwise we'll be here for hours again, hearing how Martin the Smith raised him, even though Radzig is his real father. It's complicated, and let's leave it at that. No offense.
Who helped me tomorrow with getting supplies for the journey back?
We rolled dice for it, and I won, so Conrad goes.
What are you on about?
Enough. Oath, you're no fun at all. There'll be a feast at the castle tomorrow, so forget about supplies.
Anyone for another helping? There's plenty left. Maybe even a bit for morning.
No thanks. I must wash myself down a bit.
My words exactly. We can't turn up at Trotsky tomorrow in this state.
Take a bath by the pond. The dog.
Let's go and strip, Henry. Fellas, come and help us get out of this armor.
Are you really going to bathe here, Sir Hans? It don't look none too safe a spot to me.
Oh, don't be such an old woman, Oates. Bring some wine to warm our blood.
Yeah, we're not on a trip to the baths here, Sir Hans.
Henry's right, sir. Duty first, fun later.
God's wounds. I haven't been away from Rattay in ages. So, here, I intend...
I just want to make sure that, like, can't change gameplay at the moment. So you better not be showing me some fucking nude shit here. I will have to change the screen. I just want you to know.
Blasted iron shirt. Oh, what a relief. I feel like I've just shed 40 pounds.
Ah, Christ. Will I ever live to see his young lordship finally grow up? He's got a good heart, but he doesn't have the sense that he was born with.
Well, responsibility will catch up with him soon enough, though.
There's more chance of me becoming a monk.
That's a view.
Listen here, I'm expecting nobody to go full nude here. Listen, I'm on YouTube, man. We can't be having these things. I gotta make sure this isn't a thing. Hold on. Because I have no idea. It doesn't look like it. Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Or a king.
We are playing a risky fucking game right now. I want y'all to know that.
Whew. You were right about our stench. Let's hope this water isn't too cold. You wouldn't want your pride and joy shrinking.
I'm more worried about it being too deep.
Come on. Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack.
What's the matter?
Females!
Oh my god.
Let's go to them.
Sir Hans!
Oh, shut up and let's go. But quietly. We don't want them to spot us.
Did you...
Hans!
Swear to God. I swear to God. Let me just make sure. That there isn't like some crazy ass like way to shut it off if there is. I'm scared. I just want you to know.
We've got to sneak closer.
I'm scared. How do I sneak?
Follow me.
Yeah.
Carefully. No sudden moves. Don't give us away.
Hear that singing?
YouTube,
They
please
must
don't
be
hate me.
close. Hear that? Do you think they might be bathing? Come on, let's get closer.
This is how you shouldn't bathe in this water. This isn't gonna get you clean.
Shit! One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others. Only she's blocking our way, right in our path. Damn it! Throw a stone in the water near her to lure her away. Once she notices it, we'll hurry along the other side.
This is a crazy way to let people know how to sneak. I just want that to be let known. Okay, I see that one a little too far.
What was that sound? What is this racket here?
It worked.
What was that?
She's just gonna walk further into the lake with a full dress on? Okay. How are we gonna get back? Did you ever think about this? I hate you, Hans. I'm ready to fucking switch screens if you're gonna do me this.
Go even closer, but carefully.
Don't do this to me, game. Okay, they're wearing clothes. Scary. You just get like secondhand fucking like. I hate this. Uh-oh.
Henry, I told you to... Fucking God, you're a...
I had a feeling this was happening. Oh, they're killing our boys. Are those the bandits?
We've got to do something. Stay down, for fuck's sake.
Oh. A mace to the face. Oh, that's rough. I could have fucking took all these guys. They killed my dog.
Oh, fuck. A letter. Don't be a fool, Henry. We don't stand a chance. We'll wait till they're gone, and then head back to camp. Maybe some of our men got away.
Oh man, no.
Hey!
What the fuck are you doing?
Hey! Hands off her, you brute! What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run!
Catch them!
No, I couldn't just leave it be.
Enough, I said! What the fuck? She's mine!
Deserved.
What are you gaping at? Shoot! Well, don't
Look at us
just
swim.
stand there, you idiot! After them! Along the bank!
learn to swim.
Just now.
The guy doesn't know how to swim.
Fucking armor! Come on! We'll cut them off on the other side! Oh, his torch is quick!
Oh, Mott.
What the fuck was that, Henry? You rescuing a damsel in distress?
I'm done with running.
Oh, really? And what exactly do you call... Oh, shit. Oh, you've been hit.
What? Oh, shit.
You didn't notice he got hit?
Well, we can't leave it like this.
No, wait! Wait!
You fucking idiot. Why would you pull it out?
We've got to flee. Can you walk?
Yeah, I'll manage. I'd lead the way.
You pull yourself together. We've got to vanish.
I was thinking it was the other guards at first that attacked our guys. To be honest with you. Here I come to compass signals that
We'll
you
get out of the
around
woods and
right
find
now, enemies are
someone.
searching
Then we'll
for
get
you.
that shoulder of yours fixed up. So, how far is it to Trusky?
I don't know, but my I hurt. I just want you to know that I'm in pain, and it doesn't
There's
feel
someone
very
in
good.
front of us! Down! They mustn't get away. Got that? Call out as soon as you see them. And then kill them. No fucking around. You, watch the middle of the gorge.
We
And
can't
keep
go
your
this
eyes
way.
peeled,
Go
right?
around.
You two, go up there. Get a move on. You watch this side of the rocks. And you, go to the pond.
Ain't I like, wouldn't I be like dripping fucking blood?
To the other side of the pond.
Especially
And
because
watch
you
the
fucking
dog.
removed the arrow.
Then come back and give me a full report. Footprints, blood
He'll
trails,
see us. We'll have to wait.
You honestly think?
Get to work.
Throw a rock, can I?
Shut up, or the chief will hear you.
It's still easier here.
Alright,
Go
smooth.
on the other side.
Stumbling about in the pitch black, when all your torch does is blind you, leave it out.
How does he not see us? Oh, yeah, I'm just not gonna say anything.
Maybe, but I still can't see a bloody thing. We'll find.
Okay, so...
We've got to get to that tree trunk up ahead, quietly.
Oof. Some part of me just wants to keep
More of
recording
them
this.
up top. Fuck.
I don't know, let's experiment the stream. And if I don't really like the streaming, then we'll continue with recordings of this. If I do like the stream, though, however,
I played dice against
I don't know, right now,
Shouldn't you be keeping watch instead?
I'm not
You reckon we'll find them, do you? If they try
insanely
to swim
happy,
across the
or
pond, they'll be bound
loving this, but we'll see.
Why are we moving down instead of being high up? Because you can't see shit from up there through the foliage. But we were set up top.
There's more.
Oh, no. Fuck, they're in front of us. Quick, into the rocks.
Find them! Quiver! They're fleeing into the rocks! Hurry! Run around! We'll catch them at the top!
What now?
Hey?
Hans!
Shit!
There's more of them on top!
Oh, we need to run. Come on, Hans.
Where now, for fuck's sake?
We get our asses out of here. There's 2 fucking naked men just running through the fucking trees.
Damn it, they're everywhere.
What are we gonna do?
How should I know? We can't go climbing into the rocks at night when we can't see shit.
But they'll catch us.
Oh, you don't say, genius.
Calm down, for fuck's sake.
Stop it. This isn't going to help us. You know what? Go and look into that gorge behind me and see if there's a way forward. Then come back to me. At least we'll know if it makes sense to go that way. If we can get out of the rocks. I'll stay here meanwhile and watch out for them.
Alright. Why am I doing? I'm the one that got an arrow in the fucking back. I don't know about you, but I used to be an adventurer, and I took an arrow in the fucking back of my shoulder.
Where's Capon? He must have fled from them through the other gorge. I have to find him.
Oh, you son of a bitch, Hans. You son of a bitch.
Where
did you go?
Oh, this looks like a way out. Hans!
Here. Oh, thank God we found each other. I didn't manage to warn you when those soldiers popped up in front of me. I only just avoided being seen. And I only found my way out of those bloody rocks a while ago.
Okay, well, we need to get moving. I don't know how I'm able to just fucking do this shit. Ah, you. Give me your sword. Oh yeah, let's go, buddy. Me and you. Here we go.
Fuck you, Horson! Fuck you!
Well, something I wasn't supposed to win. Because I one hit and it was fucking dead for me. Hell yeah, mutt. That's what I'm talking about. Why did I put my hands on the blade? What am I doing? I should be dead at this point. What the fuck?
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started. I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house. If you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists. We did a fine job.
I am still alive. I am dead, actually. Is this
Being a
heaven?
blacksmith might bring no glory, but it has its benefits. Like keeping your head on your shoulders. Pa. Now, come now. I was the one who raised you, but you know how things really are. Am I dead? Not yet. I'm dead, though.
If I'm not, then how come...
You chose a different path than I wanted for you. And maybe that's how it was meant to be. But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. You have to fight till the bitter end, with all the strength you can muster. You still have a long way to go till your work is done, Henry. So pull yourself together and wake up. It's not over yet.
For the love of God, wake up! Pull yourself together, Henry.
Who the fuck is this?
Christ. Oh, I thought you were done for.
Sans. Look at the clothes.
Where am I? Well, you dropped out of the sky like a shot-down hawk. And that fella landed with you. You broke your fall
He's
nicely,
naked.
otherwise you'd have ended up the same as him.
What are you wearing?
Well, you won't be needing it. We can't be running naked through the woods. And if you're capable of running at all...
Now, where's Mutt?
I've no idea. Just don't worry about your dog. He can look after himself. Right, we've got to disappear. Right, come on, I'll help you up.
Thank you for covering the genitalia. Appreciate it. There's a lot of fucking a lot more cutscenes than I thought there'd be, honestly. So it makes me kind of want to record it.
How are you holding up?
Bad.
Not good. I feel like it's all up for me.
Just hang in there, damn it. As long as you talk, I know you're hanging in there. Henry, what are you staring at?
Horseman. Faster.
I'm doing what I can, pal. Jesus, don't do this to me. Pull yourself together and let's go. We have to go.
What is this?
But the gate is closed.
Don't worry, my name will open any gate.
Oh yeah, it surely opened the gate, I tell you that much.
What's the matter?
Humans. They're slaughtering everyone. They'll kill us.
Christ, Henry, stop yelling and move your ass.
Bianca.
Come on.
There was no door? I love the audio, dude. It sounds like the audio design is insane. It sounds like a fucking movie. Within a movie
Listen to me now. Listen carefully. Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the truck. Go to the
Easy,
castle.
Henry.
Hurry.
What about you? Are you mad?
Your mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
No. You do what
Come
I
on.
say right now. Give the sword to Sylvester.
Christ's sake.
Anything happens, he'll take
Come
whatever he
on.
owes me.
Oh, you can hardly stand, damn it. But we'll make it together. You'll see.
Look at that.
Henry, focus.
Can't run away.
Henry, pull yourself together.
Kill them.
Please. There's nobody here. You're just imagining things.
Run. No.
Don't give in to it. Hang in there.
Oh, that's rough, dude. Holy shit.
Look.
We'll make it together. You'll see. You're a warrior. You can do this.
No.
It's all right, Henry. I've got you. Just a little further. Henry, wake up.
The linden tree. Just like Father always wanted.
No, we can't stop.
And Pa. Dead. They're all dead.
But we aren't yet. Henry, a light.
I don't.
Look.
I see it.
Doesn't exactly
We've
mean
got
it's a
to
good
go.
thing.
I see the light.
Normally that means I'm dying. Sometimes, at least.
Hold on. Hold on. We.
Pavlena, is it you?
Greetings, good wife. Fear not. We mean you no harm. My friend needs help. Please.
Right. I'll see what I can do for him. Let's have a look at you. It's all right.
My parents, they're...
That was just a dream, Henry. We're in the woods. We were ambushed, but don't worry. We'll get you fixed up right as rain.
Now I've got you, whore sons.
Think again, scum!
Hey, lad! Are you alive, lad?
Wow. This is a crazy fucking start. Holy shit. I love the audio design so far. This has been amazing.
Scallops. They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone.
Who? Who burned it to the ground?
Huge army. They attacked without warning.
Get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
Ah.
I am Sir Marquardt von Aulitz. I come in the name of Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary and Croatia.
Get up now. There's work to be done.
Mother?
I ain't your ma, laddie.
There's Hans.
Oh, may all the saints be praised. I was afraid you'd never wake up again.
What? Where am I?
Where would you be? Here in my cabin, where you and that pal of yours burst in last night. Slowly, lad. Slowly.
Oh, he got his fucking ass kicked too. But I'm assuming he won because he's alive. I discovered my bed.
What happened? What about Hans?
He's taken care of for now, but he was on the edge there for a bit.
I need some fucking
And
bandage
so
changes.
were you, lad.
Jesus
so
Christ.
calm yourself. Last night you were 1 foot in the grave already. You were lucky you happened to turn up here.
Well, I have to talk to Hans.
You won't get much out of him now. He's lost a lot of blood and he has a fever.
What happened to him?
That cutthroat that followed you fellas cut him up bad. Hans was fighting him outside, then he came staggering in, said something about Fortuna, and collapsed on the floor.
But you'll help him, won't you?
God willing. Well, I managed to pull you out of death's grip, so maybe I'll be blessed again. I'll go check on him as soon as I'm done with you. How are you feeling?
Not worse.
About worse. My shoulder stings a bit, but I'm alright otherwise.
You're brave. If you weren't, we wouldn't be speaking now. Ah, your shoulder is looking a lot better. I did my best, but I don't see good no more, especially at night. So I didn't do the best job. It just wouldn't stop bleeding. And now you've moved about, it started up again. Take this and bandage it up. Not much else we can do with it now.
Thanks. I reckon I can manage that. But I need to get a breath of fresh air to clear my head.
You slept through half of God's bright day, lad. So, if you feel up to it, go ahead. At least we'll see how steady you are on your feet. While you're at it, you can stop by the trough and wash all that nasty grime off of yourself. I found an old tunic. Put it on so you don't catch a chill. It gets cold here by the water. No doubt you'll be famished and need a bite to eat. There's some hot soup in the pot on the fire. If that ain't enough, I put some bread and cheese on the table outside for you. And you'll find some of our home-brewed liquor there, too, in case you need bucking up. Don't overdo it, though.
I won't. Thanks a lot. May God reward you 1,000-fold. What's your name, by the way?
Ushena's my name.
Well, I'm Henry.
I know. Hans told me. I'll go and check on him. When you're done with everything, come and see me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Terrible fall. Miraculously, you survived a terrible fall, but you lost several main level skill and perk points due to your extensive injuries. You have no choice but to recover and regain them gradually later in the game. Ah, you fucking asshole game. You just fucking like, hey, look at that. You're just very good. Oh, never mind. Go fuck yourself, I guess. That's hilarious. Bleeding gradually depletes your life and even kill you. Stop the bleeding. Open the inventory. Wrist bandage. Confirm. Oh. Okay, well, we got 100% stop that. Alright.
I better bandage it up quick before I bleed out.
Yeah, well, I bandaged it up. How's he doing?
Try to eat something.
Hans, can you hear me, friend? Christ. In the end, you bore the brunt for both of us. May all the saints watch over you. And over Bajana, too.
Lockpick. We just start stealing her shit. Okay, so what are my objectives here? Can't delay, no time to lose. Oh, that's how I wait, I'm assuming. Whoa, I didn't even notice the map. Is there a way to... Okay, here's how I navigate it. Okay, so... we started the game over here. Came in up this way. Our campsite was up here, I'm assuming. We were spying on girls over here. And now we ended up all the way through these hills. And now we're here. And this must be someplace. Look at these trees. Holy shit, this map must be huge. Alright, well... it's gonna be something. Maybe I should put the tunic on. Keep pressing the wrong button though. Short tunic, yeah, let's put that on. Alright. Alright, open. Hello. Growler. Loot. Oh, I should take all this guy's shit. Give me everything you got. It's all mine now. Yeah. Fucking Hans kicked his ass though. He dropped a sword. Where do I get a weapon? I'm taking this guy's entire inventory is mine. I am wearing everything he's got. Alright. Equipping a pouch will open up slots that you've placed potions and food into. You can then quickly consume these during combat. The maximum number of slots you can have is 4, but not every pouch will allow you to use all of them. If you mark them, you can be placed in the bag. You can be placed as follows. Activate slot selection between slots to equip item into the slot. Okay. Equipping a belt will increase the number of slots you can equip items, weapons, shields, and ammunition to. You can then quickly swap between them in combat. The maximum number of slots you have is 4, 1 by default and up to 3 additional ones depending on the belt you wear. Combinations. One weapon, shield, or ammunition can be equipped into multiple slots, allowing you to create variable weapon sets. For example, you can combine one shield with multiple different weapons, such as a sword and shield, axe and shield, etc. To equip the selected item to your belt slot, do the following. Press X to activate slot selection, up and down to switch between slots, X to equip item from slot. You can use items in your belt and pouch at any time. Press the left on the D-pad to select a weapon, and press X to pull it out. Hold left on the D-pad to then put it away. Press right on the D-pad to select an item in your pouch, and hold X to consume it. Okay. Okay, thank you for the clothes, my friend. I appreciate you. Okay, so we have 2 apples. What is the difference? Who will know? So, okay, well, I only have a belt. So something that'd be used for just a weapon. What are the difference between bandages here? Okay, wait. I don't know what that means. It's not a very good representation of this. Doesn't really, I'm lost. Okay, so there's a torch? I don't really need the torch in my hand. Okay, how can okay, so I can't put anything in a pouch. I don't have a pouch. I can't eat it though. But she's got stuff here for me to eat. So I pick that up. Pick that up. These animations are crazy. I'm so used to like Skyrim and shit, where it's just like, oh, that just plops into your inventory. And this one, yeah, it actually just makes you pick it up. That is hilarious. I actually like that. So there's difference between apples. I don't know what the is there like an help? I don't really want the help. Let me just eat it. I'm gonna eat everything she gave me.
The full belly.
Alright.
Well, seems Bajana isn't some quack. She's got a damn good setup here.
What's up, dog? Can I pet the dog? I really want to pet the dog. Interesting. Oh, let me wash myself. Clean up myself a little bit here.
Ah, I feel like a new man.
Show yourself. Don't worry, I got a new set of armor. Or outfit, I guess.
Lord God Almighty, look down on a poor sinner and hear my heartfelt prayer. Protect Sir Hans and don't let him die. Just as he didn't let me die. Preserve his life. Because he's a young gentleman. Brave and just and a good Christian. And look down on Bajana too. And let her save Sir Hans. And deliver her from all evil. And grant her grace. Because she herself is merciful and didn't turn us away in our hour of need. Amen.
Man of the gods.
I did what you asked.
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet, or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
I will.
Considered.
But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
You owe him, all right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you. But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
How do I recognize the herbs?
All right. Tell me, what do the herbs look like?
Sage has a purple blossom, and chamomile has white petals with a yellow center. At the back of the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
All right. I'll be glad if you get back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious, too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
I think I can manage.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us that he's here, anyway. I wouldn't want you to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good spot somewhere in the reeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
All right. I'll get to it.
All right, take the spade. Okay, let me grab the spade. Give me this. Codex entry. Okay. We got some new things to read, my friends. Prayers. The oldest prayers were dedicated to the Virgin Mary, e.g. Ave Maria, Hail Mary, the Rosary, and the many litanies. The original form of prayers were pagan formulations which were adapted to the new doctrine upon the acceptance of Christianity. In addition to Marian prayers, the Our Father, the Lord's Prayer, and the Credo, Creed, and the Angelus were recited and even more frequently sung. Litanies were primarily dedicated to Christ, but also to other saints. The priest would chant, the people would respond with Kyrie eleison. Monks knew and used many more prayers related to the daily cycle. Hermits and others who devoted themselves to God in solitude recited the Holy Scriptures and Psalms. During liturgy, Latin was predominantly heard. There are also prayers or songs in the vernacular, e.g. Lord, have mercy on us, or Saint Wenceslas. Tools. Basic agriculture tools in the Czech medieval village included Henry's trusty shovel, spade, and then adzes, hoes, spades, shears, knives, axes, flails, scythes, rakes, forks, and also plowing tools such as the beamed plow, turn plow, hard plow, and a harrow. Harrow. Yeah, I'm assuming I said that right. Each craft had its need of its own special equipment and tools. Later, agriculture instruments played, among other things, a decisive role in the hands of skilled farmers during the Hussite Wars. With minor improvements, they proved surprisingly useful not only for threshing grain, but also enemy knights, Catholics. The versatility of the tools and also the ingenuity of the medieval people is evidenced by a preserved poem from the Iglau region, the border of Bohemia and Moravia. Maiden are quite fine folks to curl their hair with manure forks. Interesting. Did each of these have it? No. Huh. Oh, I think the, I don't know. Just saying things. Alright. The outhouse. Alright. Let me deal with the body first. Alright, grab the body. Pick him up. There we go, my friend. The compass located at the top of the screen will help you navigate the world. Is that a pig? Excuse me, pig. Carrying a body. My audio is having weird issues. I don't know what's happening on recording.
My shoulder. These bastards hard work.
Just drop him.
I'll put him down somewhere for a while so I can start digging.
I'll dig here. Alright, I don't know why I put him so far away, but... Alright, now we'll pick him up again. Alright, my guy. Down, okay, never mind. Oh god, I'm in the hole. Berry. After quite a bit of arduous work. Alright, now he's in the ground. Okay, now we gotta go up and get these flowers. Take a bath. Wash myself. Alright. I did read, though, that there is some nudity in the game. You just gotta be careful. That always kind of makes me want to switch back to recording. If I do record, these are gonna be long episodes, though. I do want you to know that.
Shoulder still hurts like hell. Maybe now it'll tell me when it's gonna rain.
Like, there'll be maybe 3-hour episodes. Like, this is gonna be like a 5-hour stream. And we'll see. Maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow as well. I think that's the plan. I don't really mind streaming. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's that big of a deal. Sage. Gather some sage.
Purple flower. Sage. There we go.
And you must be the other one that is, those are dandelions. Those are what I need.
That's it.
Right.
Chamomile. Right, I've got all the herbs I need. So back to Bajena on the double. The sooner Hans gets that remedy, the better.
I'm doing it on the double. Don't worry, I'm fucking sprinting over there. I hear the dog barking.
What's that dog making such a fuss about? Could something have happened at Bajena's? I should have some weapon at hand, in case there's any foul play.
Two of them fled and they must be hiding here somewhere in the rocks. What do you know about it? We're from Lord von Burgov, and we're looking for those murderers.
I know Lord von Burgov's people, and I...
Hey, you! What do you want? Lord von Burgov sent us to find the renegades who ambushed some knights' company down by the pond yesterday. A couple of them fled and are hiding out here in the rocks. So tell me who you are and what you know about it.
Messengers who were ambushed. Yeah, they don't look like his men.
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm accompanying Sir Hans Capon on a mission to deliver an important letter to Lord von Burgov. We were the ones who were ambushed yesterday by the pond. And Sir Hans isn't fit to travel now. Please report to Trotsky that we'll come as soon as we can. And have them send us horses and some clothing.
These guys aren't.
And an escort would be good too.
Shit, how about that? I didn't expect you to fall for it so easily.
We're
not
it.
von Burgov's men, and we'll deal with him later. Like we did with you yesterday by the pond. But that's the least of your worries now. We'll take your Sir Hans with us. But we've no need of you. Farewell, Henry of Skalitz.
Hey,
This'll be quick,
All right,
boy.
man.
What are you...
This'll be quick.
Hold up, I don't have the weapon in my inventory. I knew I should have went with the other answer, but I didn't really want to do that. I kind of wanted to fight, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna bring it all up with you.
Get ready to
you
face
prick.
your maker!
Fuck
Hit him in
this!
the
I'm
back.
not getting myself killed!
Fucking cowards! Fuck this!
You're not going anywhere. Get back here, you bastard. Oh, you ain't going anywhere. Come here.
Save yourselves!
No, you ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Fucking prick. Okay, so is there a comparing thing? I would love to know, I would like to see like compare. Oh, I can view my inventory. I mean, that works, I guess. So, weapon, armor, beggar's hood is a 2, it's a 4. 89 health is 0 health. Okay, I see Warren Gabson. Mine is better. Okay, everything I have. Oh, well, maybe this. Okay, maybe the red says, "Hey, that's not better." Okay, that makes sense. Door and chest key. Take that. Bone comb. Take that. Alright, sorry. I know I legitimately just fucking, like, killed guys. I knew they weren't the fucking guys. I don't know why I fucking decided to roll with it, but I fucking did, like an idiot. Okay, let me look at my... So these are... So I don't understand what the... How do I tell if things are better or not? Or is it the 2? 44 health. These have more health. I don't really know how to figure that out, to be honest with you. Alright, well.
Did they hurt you?
No. But I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
Sorry. I reckon it was one of those who followed us yesterday.
Look here. I almost got slaughtered twice in one day on account of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening. Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Kobyla, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanush of Leiper and Margrave Jobst to Lord Bombergov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them. Except I have another corpse in my yard.
Don't worry. I reckon I've still got a bit of strength left. I ought to be able to manage it before evening.
I'd be eternally grateful to you. But be careful while you're at it. You don't want to open that wound or strain yourself.
What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you got everything for it?
Here. Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet. She'd get it done in a jiffy. But we'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
Sure.
All right, I'll try.
I do not know how.
I'm not sure how to do it.
I told you, I'll explain everything. I have a book here with the recipe, But it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word. Maybe you really are a noble son.
I'll take the book just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in the hut. Let's get to it.
Brew a healing potion. Okay, let me get rid of the body for you first. Let me just... Come on up, my friend. You have to go down to the stream as well. Fortunately. I'm not gonna bury you though. I really should just fucking leave you in the woods. Like that poor guy over there. He's just gonna get left in the woods because his body's right there behind that tree. Yeah. Sorry, man. But you know, that's what happens. Okay, the audio's fucking up again, but it only seems to happen when I'm carrying somebody. Dig a grave. Alright. Start digging. Oh, frickin' bloody though. That's just, I actually kinda like that. Blood will stay on you until I wash it.
This damn shoulder.
Oh, you'll live. Alright, let's bury him. I bury the other guy too, or after quite a bit of arduous work? I'm gonna dig another grave for the guy. Might as well bury the other guy so there's not a dead body chilling here. I shall be nice to the old woman who wants to walk down the road and see just a body sitting there. Come here, my guy here. I know you're sitting nice there, but the blood on you kind of gives you away. Okay, why is the audio doing that again? Why does it only seem to do it when I'm carrying a person? A dead guy, nonetheless. Alright, down you go. Even more work later. You see, notice I'm doing it. Or maybe you're not hearing it all and it's just me, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm back from my travels. Start alchemy.
First, go to the recipe book.
Book is on your right by pressing X to
Now
browse it.
find the recipe for chamomile decoction and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
Sleep heals you faster in good quality. Energy replenishes faster while sleeping. You'll need wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. On, what's it say, ass? Ass the chamomile and boil for 1 turn? I'll go back to recipes. Okay, let me ask the chamomile.
All right. First, you have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf on the left, according to the recipe.
Okay, so we need wine. Pour wine. Dude, this is very fucking, like, immersive.
So, what did you pour in there?
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now try moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks when it starts boiling a
over the
bit.
fire while the start is boiling its contents. Okay, move the cauldron.
Hear that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling.
Bellows.
It's boiling. To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up.
Move the cauldron. Oh.
Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked. Put them there on the shelf, so you've got them at hand. All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
Chamomile. Cauldron. Chamomile. Cauldron.
Before you put it on the flame, turn the sand glass so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts. See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon as the sand runs out, take the cauldron off the fire again. Ain't that enough? Take the cauldron off the flames.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry. Hell yeah. This is so immersive, dude. I love this.
Have you ground it?
I did.
Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron. You don't have to boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it. Get a phial and pour it in.
All right. Pour.
Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
Nice. Chamomile brew. Brewed a potion. Hell yeah, dude. That's fun. This is so immersive, dude. I fucking love this.
Here it is.
Ooh, by the smell of it, it's a chamomile decoction the way it should be.
Happy to help.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
All right. Is there anything else I can do to help?
I reckon you've done all you could. What you need now is a bit of rest. Go and get a good sleep. That works wonders.
Okay, well, let me wash myself up, because now I'm freaking dirty. I like to be clean. I like to be a clean man. Let's close the door. You're gonna be alright, Hans.
Those corpses have been taken care of. They're gone to rest by the stream.
Oh, thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. You did what you could. Me and the gravedigger will do the rest, so I ain't stuck with that corpse forever. With a bit of luck, that decoction will chase away the fever. You'll sleep better after, and that'll give you strength. There's not much more I can do now. It's up to you and the Almighty. The fever should start to cool now. We did what we could for Hans.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Sleep and save.
A bit of sleep will do you good.
Hey. How long should I sleep for? I don't know. What time is it? Is it 17? Does it say how long I should sleep for? Does it tell me how long I should sleep for? Wait, hold on, hold up. How do I get to the fucking... Okay, wait, I gotta go to... Okay, here we go. Anything else in the codex? Venoms and poisons were a relatively common way of solving socio-political problems. The most commonly used poisons were alkaloids from hemlock, herbane, deadly nightshade, or poisonous mushrooms added to foods or drinks. Among the most popular drugs were abortives, inducing abortion, aphrodisiacs, stimulating sexual excitement, analgesics, relieving pain, antiseptics, destroying bacteria, digestives, improving digestion, laxatives, promoting bowel movements, narcotics, inducing sleep with calming effects, and tonics, acting regeneratively and nutritively on the body. One of the worst food poisonings that affected broader rural society involved rye contaminated with the parasitic ergot fungus. Before identifying the source of the poisoning, thousands of people fell victim to it, often resulting in accusations against local witches. Ergot in lethal doses causes delirium and hallucinations. Indeed, the origins of witchcraft beliefs and accusations often stem from intoxication by psychedelic substances, sometimes used in the production of potions and ointments. Anything else I should know? Alchemy. Alchemy was a discipline combining mysticism, herbatism, chemistry, physics, and many other spheres of learning. Medieval alchemists worked in laboratories, often situated at noble mansions or in royal cities. They found employment in smelters, mints, mines, glassworks, and wherever industrial production needed assistance. The works of alchemists was challenging and costly, so it required the support of patrons. Successful alchemists earned wealth and fame, while the unsuccessful ended up in a prison or were sentenced to death. Two fundamental alchemical objectives persisted through the entirety of the Middle Ages: to find the mystical philosopher's stone and to transmute base metals into gold. In Kingdom Come Deliverance, we use a genuine preserved alchemical laboratory as our model. Though the actual potion brewing has been modified, instead of processing mercury and sulfur, our alchemists work mainly with herbs, just as like herbalists and other folk healers would. Huh. Interesting. Okay, does it say how long I should be resting for? Is there a main quest? Sleep until morning. Okay. Jeez, morning is quite a long time. I'm sleeping for 6 hours. Jesus, or 12 hours. Oh, okay.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had it like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine, and I plan to take everything.
Rotted hell!
Oh.
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
Stronger dog fucks the bitches, and war is a nasty business.
Where's my fucking sword?
You know what? I think I'll keep it. As a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you!
Yeah!
Bastards.
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake.
Who the hell are you?
Were you having a nightmare?
Bad dreams. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Hans? He's alive.
He's more than
How is he?
Not more of a
Have
night.
no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive. Ma knows what she's doing, and that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows, and it looks like they did the trick. On that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, he hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, that sounds like him, all right.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Better than yesterday.
Definitely better than yesterday. Thanks.
That's good. Ma will be glad, but I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth. A villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that sword back and avenge my parents.
Oh, that oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
My father's sword, my father, a beautiful maiden. Probably the sword.
The sword. The last thing Pa forged before they murdered him.
It seems to be like the
It
focal
might sound
point.
strange, but I feel his soul won't find peace until that sword is back in our family.
It doesn't sound strange at all, and swords are a symbol of kings. It could mean power and responsibility, or war and ruin. After all, a sword has two edges, and it depends who's wielding it.
Thanks, Pavlina. I never
Not to
thought
be a
of looking at
dick.
it like that. It's a lot to think about.
You're welcome. But remember, it's only my reading. The only one who can really understand you is you yourself.
Yes, I expect you're right. So in the end, all the hard work will be on me. But this is all too much heavy thinking at once. Right now, what I need more is a little sunshine and fresh air.
Aye, that's the best remedy for many ailments. And a full stomach will help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from the clutches of his lordship.
Let me get up. Where? Oh, where is? Put up here. What's up here? Ah, another bed. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry I bled all over one of your other beds. Didn't mean for it to go down like that. I just want everyone to know. Eat from pot. Ah, delicious. Pour a portion. I don't have a bowl. Can I get a bowl somewhere? Okay, you said breakfast is on the table. I don't see a table. I just wanted you guys to know that. Maybe a table out here. Whoa. It is so colorful out here.
Look who's
Ah,
finally
table out
up! Henry! Come and join us! Good morning, Henry. You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
It's all the more cause for merrymaking! Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course. I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bojena told me what happened here yesterday. That's the third time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The third time? What in God's name happened the first two times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some fisticuffs in the tavern, and for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleyov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing I want to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Well, as I said, they took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them. I hadn't a chance.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck, I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, audentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanush as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles. So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
Oh, Lord.
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a counterattack.
Under the cloak of darkness, we scaled the mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost succeeded. Only, along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself. But I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail, whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favor you. You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things, but I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleov, you'll see the castle.
All right. I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you, for your journey.
Bozhena, I don't know how to thank you for all this.
But I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that axe and spade. We can't manage without them.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bozhena.
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlana.
Hey.
This'll come in
Save
handy.
your snaps.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met you. And we're obliged to you for your help and hospitality. God bless you.
And you too, sirs.
As Henry says, may God bless you for your generosity and your healing arts. And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time.
Thank you, thank you.
If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
sir.
I'll take that too,
Though,
thank you.
I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein. Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer. Sorry for coming late, Ma.
Alright, well, I think it's time I dig into some food. Where's the onion? Eat.
I got held up in Troskovitz.
Nothing against the hospitality of the good women folk here, but I want to get to Trotsky Castle right away.
I saw a Toth at the pond.
What about the rest of our company? Could someone else have got away?
You saw for yourself. They didn't stand a chance. But you're right, we shouldn't just leave it at that. As soon as we get to Trotsky, I'll make sure they get a proper Christian burial and their souls find peace.
And when we get back to Ratai, we'll have a mass served for them.
You're right. They were damned good lads. I've known Oates since childhood. Damn it.
What about Mutt? He's bound to be looking for us, and we can't just abandon him.
Henry, I like your dog, but that's not our priority right now.
He saved my skin.
So did I. First Trotsky, von Bergov and the mission, then we can look for your dog.
All right. But the moment things are sorted out, I'll go looking for him.
I'd expect no less of you. So, should we get going?
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far away.
I know how it sounds, but I saw him, believe me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Yes. We'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here.
It was definitely
You're still
him.
my protector, though. So you need a weapon right away. Here you go. You never know.
What did you just give me? Hunting sword? How the fuck did you get a hunting sword? Still my protector, though, so yeah, okay, why?
Where'd you get it?
I found it in the dung pile. Must have belonged to the fellow I brawled with that night we got here. Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
Alright, let's get moving. Oh, another cutscene. Jesus Christ. Why are you giving us money? What the fuck do we need money for? I thought we were supposed to go the other direction. Whatever, I guess. I just haven't, yeah, you know? Deep Silver presents. Didn't we already go through this? Warhorse Studios production. Lead animator. I'm gonna pronounce it. Audio director. This is the end credits. Lead environment artist. Fucking fantastic job, by the way. Well, you got the guy lead character artist. Another fantastic job, lead scripter. We'll see how fantastic a job you did. Tech ops lead. Cinematic director. First of all, another fantastic job. How far are we going, lead programmer? Production lead. QA lead. I don't know what that means. Art director. Another fantastic job. Designer. Another fantastic job. Design director. They look like a bunch of nobodies, to be honest with you. Stop looking at him, Hans. Stop it. All right. That was loud and long. That was just like the
I hope
fucking.
they've got a good physician at this castle, or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet, but I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
What about our letter? What are we supposed to do without our letter?
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord.
A message that we do not have.
Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Hi.
Fucking shit! Fuck! You fucking cunts! Do you know who I am?
No, we fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai!
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colors.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
I'm getting in, whether you like it or not.
Get your shitty hands off me!
No, wait. Wait, one moment!
What the fuck was that?
So now what?
There's only one thing we can do.
That is sneak in. I mean, I don't know where we're getting without the actual message.
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Well, she's not far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
We don't have the money, apparently, because we lost it all,
There's all
apparently.
that at the gate. You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Well, different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? Oh, I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
The first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
Oh, we'll have to earn some
So
coin.
we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
A laughingstock? We were outnumbered by a gang of bandits.
Yes, and how come they got away with it? Because we camped at that fucking pond. We've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
It's not your fault they died. Don't blame yourself.
We have to take care of their bodies at least. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Bajenis. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Oh, yeah.
About
Talking
bloody
about it.
time.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
Cheers.
Juan's really just stop being such a bitch.
What is it?
That's that woman from the pond.
Or the one you gave us away for?
language. Wench.
What I tell you? What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
I will have a chat with her, I guess.
I'd be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word. That's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster. If you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Doesn't half taste good today.
Alright, fine. Jesus, man.
Oh.
He's always fucking telling me that I fucking stink.
Oh.
Jesus, man.
Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet.
All I
Him
could
and his
do
men
not
were
to
attacked
boil
by
on
bandits.
Betty's head.
Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ!
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Aha! So that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment then.
Undrinkable.
I'll be right back.
Once you got.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on. Are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
You were attacked by those bandits.
What bandits? What are you on about?
You were attacked at the pond. You, some other women, and so were we, as it happens.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
You were washing laundry, and these bandits attacked you. I was in the water, and I distracted them from you.
That's nice of you, helping some unfortunate girl. But it wasn't me. You're mistaking me for someone else.
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Please, I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
This is rough.
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
What for?
To get to work. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you work your debt off, like I said.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house. But as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air.
Classic.
The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's why I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right.
Supposed to be like a cord?
We'll do it.
Glad to
string?
hear it.
I don't know.
I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Scarlets.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life, but I know this place inside and out.
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash. Truth to tell, it used to be better. The war might be far away, but more and more young lads are going away to fight. But then there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here, and that's a big problem.
Where can I find work here?
First, you gotta carry them sacks for me, so don't bother looking anywhere else yet. But otherwise, you can find work anywhere. You just need to keep your eyes open and not be afraid to ask. Try Radovan the smith for one. He's a bit odd, but he'll pay decently for a helping hand. Come to mention it, he's sat just round the corner there, if you want to ask him about it. And that fella next to him is Miller Crazel. He needs helpers now and then, but watch out for him. You know what they say about Millers.
I've heard things, all right.
Well then, be careful.
Is this the only tavern
Is
here?
this the only tavern here?
In Truskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid their bills.
Fair enough.
Where do you want the sacks moved to?
To the pantry. That's the second door inside there. But I'd split the work with your pal if I was you. So you don't do yourself a mischief. It's his debt too, ain't it?
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Samin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Truskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathouse wench.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Samin is his vassal.
Who is this Semin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samin. The fort and the village belong to him. Old Jan Samin is the head of the family. And his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Okay, hold on. There is no way clout was used in the 1400s. Is this true? I gotta look this up. I mean, no way. No way was clout used in the 1400s. Origin of the word clout. Oh my gosh. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and read it. I'm in the middle of playing a game, man. I'm not gonna sit here and read it, but it was funny. It was funny, alright?
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Samin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svatja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. Aye, coming right up.
Alright, so... Okay, oh, here's the... I'm okay, what's happening? Beverages. There are shortages of clean drinking water due to pollution of water courses by human activities around rural settlements, and fruit juices were available only in season, hence everyone, including children, drank beer. The beer brewed at home was weaker and heavier than today, containing 1 to 5% alcohol, and it was served in a place of soup. It had no head of foam, was brewed from wheat, so-called white beer, or from barley, old beer. Only in the 15th century did hops come to be added for better beer quality, bringing out the bitter flavor. Wine was drunk primarily at the court and the monasteries, and differed from today's wine with its spiced, very sweet taste. It was condensed into thick syrup and diluted with water. Spirits were altogether rare. Distillation took place in small volumes. Fruit and cereal distillates were again weaker than today's, about 15 to 20%. The most popular drink was mead, made from the fermented honey dissolved in water. Might as well have read that. Noble marriages. Marriages of the Middle Ages between members of the nobility and wealthy burghers were marriages of convenience rather than of love. The higher the status of the newlyweds, the less likely it was that they entered into a relationship on the basis of romantic affection. It was not that the ideal of love at first sight or eternal love didn't exist in the Middle Ages. It was just that the practical side of the matter did not favor these ideas. First and foremost, there was need to increase political influence. Secondly, there was a need to ensure the continuation of the family line and succession. Marriage was a means of diplomacy and trade, through which the passing on of crowns and hereditary claims to be entire empires happened. Not infrequently, it was a marriage that sealed the truce between opposing parties or secured an election in a forthcoming provincial assembly. Marriage of minors was often decided long before the prospective bride or groom reached sexual maturity. Interesting. Malters and brewers. For a long time, anyone who wished could brew beer. It was only in the 13th century that brewing gradually came to be regulated. The rules stated that the beer could only be brewed and sold by a full-fledged citizen who owned a house within the town walls. The right to brew closely relates to the 1 mile right, which dictated that none but citizens of towns were allowed to conduct urban trades within a 1 mile radius of the city. The overall process was supervised by the master brewer. The making of the malt and the beer was dealt with by the maltsters, and a brewer handled the fermentation and brewing. In the domestic breweries, all these jobs would be done by one man. The shelf life of beer depended on whether the finished brew was filtered or not. Yeast remained in the brew, as well as acetic or lactic bacteria contaminating it. Beer then, quite unlike today, resembled porridge and was very nutritious, hence known as liquid bread. It had to be drunk through a straw, filter out foreign matter. Only later was beer filtered to become the classic liquid we think of today. Saint Wenceslas was the patron saint of maltsters in Bohemia, while legendary Gambrinus, though not a saint, was regarded as the patron of brewing. The Bohemian brewing tradition thrives to this day, and Czech beer is amongst the best in the world. Taverns, inns, and innkeepers. The Czech word of tavern, hospoda, may originate from the Latin hospice, guest hospitium, hospitality, shelter, though the more likely etymology is from the Old Slavonic Gospond, these crazy words, the master of the house. Alehouses were an integral part of all medieval villages. Originally, beer was drawn in what was called the Maashaus, in an area on the ground floor of a townhouse whose owner had brewing rights, while special-purpose taverns and inns came along later. These served as places for social events, meetings, tradings, and lodgings. Some inns had rooms for overnight guests and special stables and spaces for carriages. Those were called wagoners' inns, and were located out of town at crossroads and along trade routes. The seating was more often outdoors than indoors. It was said that Wenceslas IV that he was fond of visiting taverns and alehouses to eavesdrop on what the locals had to say about him, and to check that the owners were complying with his edicts. In the Middle Ages, no one took exceptions to alcohol. The Germans, Russians, and Czechs in particular were Europe's fabled drinkers. There was a formal curfew at dusk or when the night watchman began his rounds, although drinking and feasting often went on until the early morning hours. In Kingdom Come Deliverance, we tried to keep the image of medieval taverns faithful to surviving records. Wine growers. In Bohemia, viticulture began spreading from the 10th century onwards, primarily liturgical purposes. Between the 11th and 13th centuries, vineyards were established mainly by monasteries and a nobility in locations similar to those where grapes are grown today, especially in southern Moravia. While the favorable climate initially allowed grape cultivation even in Bohemia, a later period of global cooling caused the vines to die off. Caring for grapevines occupied winemakers throughout the years, with the harvest traditionally taking place from October to November, depending on the weather. Grapes were typically cultivated. Can we shut up, phone? Jesus. Grapes were typically cultivated in areas unsuitable for other crops, such as rocky southern slopes. Establishing a new vineyard could take 3 to 4 years, with optimal productivity lasting around 30 to 40 years. The harvested grapes were collected and then poured into vats, where they were crushed by foot. White grapes were immediately pressed and stored in wooden, pitch-sealed, and sulfurized barrels where fermentation took place. Red grapes were crushed, destemmed, and left to ferment in the open vats with regular stirring. This produced a substance known as must, which was pressed after a few days, and the entire mixture was then transferred to barrels. A great lover of wine was King Charles IV, who imported cultivation methods, certain grape varieties from France, and granted numerous privileges to winemakers. Villages of the Trotsky region. Truskowitz, the first mention, is found in 1388 in the connection with the nearby castle, but the village probably existed long before that. The village got its name from the rock on which the castle was later built, as the rock resembled the ruins of castle in the distance. Takov, a small village 1.5 kilometers north of Troskowitz, first mentioned in sources in 1388. A nameless stream flows through it, emptying into the Krek Pond, forming cascades along the way in a waterfall about 10 meters high. Today, the village is part of a protected area, and the Golden Trail of the Bohemian Paradise passes through it. Zeslav. There are only few mentions of Zeslav, notably in 1558. The three sons of the Lord Semin sold the fortress in the village to the Skalski Patsvi. The fortress was abandoned during the wars with the Swedes. Dude, I'm fucking butchering these things. Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind trying to figure out where I'm supposed to do. Find out more about the Semin wedding.
The plan to take her away. Somewhere she's out of sight. You know, so she's safe.
The innkeeper, a beer!
Safe?
What?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Good day.
Good day.
How's it going? God be with you. Going down nicely, is it? Greetings. Are you the bailiff, son?
Hi, that's me. Who are you?
I'm Henry.
Just gonna say I'm Henry.
I'll probably forget after a few tankards anyway. What do you want? You don't think you're gonna wangle some coin out of me, do you?
No. I'll just have a couple of questions.
Ask away. I have plenty of time.
What's going on here in the region apart from that?
Apart from the bandits? Nothing much. Life's peaceful enough. The war has steered clear of us, thankfully. Lord von Berghoff is respected throughout the kingdom. But high politics is nothing for me. I don't stick my nose into it.
I heard there's gonna be a big wedding in these parts.
Aye, that's true. My sister is marrying young Lord Semin. A big affair. Guests from the whole region will come. Maybe from as far away as Gutenberg. Even von Berghoff will come. That's how important our family is.
Look, I need to pass on an important message to von Berghoff. But I can't get into the castle because of what happened to us. Do you think you could...
Invite you? Not a chance. I don't know you from Adam.
It would only be for a while.
Look, loads of lackeys like you will be needed at the wedding. Try asking for a job. I'm not saying you're sure to get to von Berghoff that way, but you can try.
I'm sure you know young Lord Semin.
You must know young Lord Semin, don't you?
Aye, he's a close friend. Although he's been acting a bit odd recently.
Odd? Odd how?
He spends more time in the woods than at home. Always riding off somewhere and doesn't want to talk about it. Maybe he'll be his old self after the wedding.
Thanks. I have to be off.
Wait a moment.
Okay.
Since you're here, do you play dice?
Oh.
It occurred to me we could roll a few. What do you say?
I've got nothing to wager.
That's a shame. It's no fun if there's nothing at stake. You know what? If you beat me, we'll work something out with the wedding.
You'd invite us, you mean?
You'd have to beat me first. And that's not going to happen.
Alright, let's
We'll
play.
see about that. Let's play.
You really are desperate to get to the wedding, huh?
With you. Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me.
Hey, innkeeper, that beer!
Tankard of ale, thanks.
Oh, let's see here. He only got a 5. That's annoying. Hopefully beating him would do some good. Oh my goodness. 550, that's what I'm talking about. There we go.
The big wheel.
At the mill? Yeah.
Gotta try my best
These
here.
ones here.
You take your 5.
So,
Take your 5.
I went to see my brother. And to top.
What? Oh,
Let's go.
come on. Something.
Don't tell me. Oh. Alright, score and continue. We'll keep the 50. I'll try and get more than that. Alright.
Have you lost your mind? You're gonna lose everything. I'll have a
I
beer.
haven't done anything.
Let it be now. I want to play
It's
too.
just 200, man. I'm not gonna... That's not... I didn't want that one. Alright, 400. I'll take that. Assuming it isn't gonna be as picky as the first game with that one guy who's now dead. But I did get the ring. But then I lost it because I don't have any of my possessions anymore. Okay. You gonna keep it?
Finished.
He's gonna keep it.
Your
Alright.
turn.
We have 3 4s there. That's 400. I just need 50 more. It would be nuts if he somehow managed to win this. That's all I'm gonna say.
These ones here.
The amount of luck he'd have to have. I mean, the game has fucked me over before. Obviously, because I think it was supposed to fuck you over in the first game. Okay, he's doing a pretty damn good job.
My God, I'm done.
You're cutting it off there, really. I win.
Good game, friend.
Bloody hell. You've played before. Admit it.
True. I can't deny it.
Thank God we weren't playing for coin. You'd have cleaned me out.
Well, we were playing for something else. So I hope you're going to keep your word.
Well, it's not that easy, you know. I can't just invite every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Only my old man can do that.
You were lying, then?
A bit. But look on the bright side. We had a game, and you didn't lose anything.
Yeah, I didn't win anything either.
You can still get to the wedding as a lackey. If you make an effort.
Alright, you're a dick. That's all I'm gonna say. So, fuck you.
Greetings to you.
Likewise, lad.
I haven't seen you here before. Where are you from?
Just gonna say I'm not local.
I'm not from around here. I'm just an ordinary tradesman who minds his own business.
An ordinary tradesman, you say?
I find that hard to believe. Me and Crazel have had our eye on you for a while now.
You look like beggars, but you talk like learned fellows. You two are an odd pair, all right.
Do me a favor. It's obvious they're two hard-up students, or apprentices. What do they call you, lad?
I'm Henry.
So, Henry, what was it you were after?
Since you've joined us.
I'm looking for work.
I'm looking for work.
And what can you do?
I can do a lot of things. But mainly, I'm a blacksmith.
Bugger me. A blacksmith, you say? That makes 2 of us. And my apprentices have just vanished along with my goods, the bastards. When I'm swamped with work. Let's shake on it.
Why work in the smithy when you can work in my mill? The job's cleaner and less grueling.
Oi, I asked him first.
I'm gonna prefer the smithing.
My own pa was a blacksmith, so I spent my whole childhood at the forge. I know how to handle a hammer and bellows.
Bugger me. That's a lot more than the last lot I had. Whenever you're passing by that way, drop into my forge in Takov and ask for Radovan. That's me.
I haven't been here before, and I'd like to learn something about this region.
What's there to say? It's not a bad place to live.
It's usually peaceful, thank God. I don't like too much excitement.
You've got good reason to hide, I reckon.
That's enough of your mudslinging. It's actually good to live in an estate where the Lord's away most of the time.
That's true. Just a couple of villages, rocks, fields, not even a church worth the name, in fact. That's despite Otto van Burgo being one of the kingdom's most powerful nobles. The darkest place is under the candlestick, as they say.
When his lordship isn't in these parts, his chamberlain stands in for him. Ulrich von Schaumburg's his name.
I saw him on the gate tower, when he sent us packing like beggars.
Aye, he's a right haughty bastard. On the other hand, he can be negotiated with.
If you can get to him.
So it's peaceful here. Is that all?
Aye. Except there's more trade right now because of the wedding.
But we'll be back to our old ways in a month from now. Thank God.
I heard there's going to be a big wedding in these parts. What do you know about it?
Okay.
That's right. A big affair in Sameen.
Everyone wants to go.
And anyone who's not invited is trying to worm their way in somehow. Not me, though. I couldn't give a toss.
Because you weren't invited, eh?
Of course I was invited. But what do I care about young Sameen and the bailiff's lass? We're all just playthings in God's hands. One day, our earthly bonds will vanish in time, like smoke.
Trying to sound clever again, are you, Crazel?
All I'm saying is that these petty affairs of men leave me cold.
Sod that! It's gonna be big! Even Lord von Burgo himself is gonna be at the wedding. And he hardly ever shows his face in public.
Would it be possible to get to von Burgov, even though he keeps his distance from people?
I don't know. He's either locked away in his castle or traveling somewhere. And he's powerful and important. So the only chance of meeting him is at the wedding. At least for us who are invited.
And everybody will want something from him. He'll be dancing for joy, I can tell you.
Did someone who's not invited get to the wedding?
Could someone get to the wedding without an invitation?
Someone? You mean? Forget it, looking like that.
Well, I think it might be possible, using certain methods. Play of light and shadow, a cloak as black as night.
What are you going on about? More Miller's witchery?
All right. I won't say another word.
Semin's bound to keep a damn close eye on his big day, so you won't get in without an invitation.
So, how can I get to the wedding?
The best thing would be to find a job that we needed there.
Aye. There's always lots of hands needed at a wedding. As the hours pass and the guests raise their goblets, they'll lower their guard.
Bugger it. Cut the mysterious horse shit. You'll scare the lad. Look, if I'm satisfied with you in the smithy, I can guarantee you'll be at the wedding.
Or, if you came to help me at the mill, I'll get you there as well.
Keep your nose out, Crazel. The lad wants to work for me. It's his family trade, so don't try to mess with his head.
Kind of do the smithing, though.
Maybe he'll change his mind.
Nope.
I've got to be going.
Wait, there's something else I want to ask. What's your story? Are you students? Apprentices?
You ain't, are you? You look too scruffy.
We're messengers who were supposed to deliver a letter to Sir Otto von Burgov. We set up camp down by the pond, and in the evening we were attacked by bandits. They slaughtered our men. It was only through luck that we saved our skins. We lost everything, even the letter. So they wouldn't let us into the castle.
Can't say I'm surprised. I'd send you packing myself. But it's true, there's bandits marauding in these parts. They're getting bolder and bolder. Even attacked a patrol from the castle recently.
Aye, these are evil times. Nothing ever happened like that in King Charles's day.
Farewell then, Henry.
Farewell.
Deep breaths. We'll talk about it.
Alright, Hound, you better stop being a bitch.
I talked to that woman from the pond.
So I noticed, and you took your time coming back to me. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the castle.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Sir Alder, the son of a respected nobleman from nearby Semine Fort, is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, the local bailiff. It's the talk of the town. Invitation only, it seems. But getting to the wedding isn't as impossible as it might seem. There'll be lots of jobs to do for it. So we could get there as help for the blacksmith, or miller, and maybe someone else.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Bergov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
Leave it to fucking me.
Like I said, there's going to be a lot of work involved in a wedding like that. That's our chance.
Work. Well, if you want. But how will you get me to the wedding?
Oh, you're gonna piss me off.
I thought we could both get jobs there.
I'm sure there are other options.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
He's pissing me off.
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar, as if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
You know, sir, not everyone is born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Ordinary people have to work their whole lives. So you should be able to manage it too. At least for one day.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
Well, I want to fucking stab you.
It's a wonder your tongue isn't aching.
Bear in mind that I'm still your master. Enough of your insolence and start accepting your lot. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Fucking reputation lost. I don't give a fuck.
Are you really
I'm about
not
to
gonna
punch
help
this
me?
motherfucker.
It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bellatoris and the natural order of the world? I simply cannot carry sacks.
They say clothes maketh the man. And you don't look much like a noble right now. So, I don't think the natural order will collapse if you get your hands dirty.
What do you know about a nobleman's honor? It's not long since I had to drag one sack through the night, and if I hadn't, that sack wouldn't be here now. So I think I've done my fair share. I mean it, Henry. Stop trying to push me.
Suit yourself, then.
I'm gonna
Right.
fucking kill him.
I'll get to work. Alone.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work.
God, dude,
I'm
gonna hate Hans.
How
I'm gonna
generous
hate
of
him.
you, Lord Capon.
I'm gonna hate him
I know,
so
my dear
much.
Henry. Such is my nature.
Man.
God, I'm bored shitless.
I'm supposed to move the sacks. Are you guarding them?
Aye. Thank God someone's bothered to come at last. The quicker sacks are moved, the better. You'll have your work cut out on your own. But don't look at me. I ain't gonna help you. I'll move each sack so you can get a better grip on it. But don't expect no more from me.
Yeah, fuck all of you. I hate you all. I just want you to know that. I should fucking go and... You fucking wave at me, Hans. Swing
It
this
happens.
fucking sack at your fucking face. Fucking prick. God, I fucking hate this fucking Hans. I thought he was gonna be a great guy. I was gonna love him. But no, I wanna fucking stab him, to be honest with you.
I'd like a beer.
We're being totally honest. I wish I could fucking stab him.
Hey, where's that beer?
A bunch of new codex entries I'll read before I give in here. I mean, no Raw's about to start, so I do want to go tune into that. So I'm probably going to end the stream here in just a minute. That's the wrong button. Alright, I want to get all these sacks to the pantry. And then read a little bit of a codex.
That was our company.
And then we will,
Did you hear about what happened at the big wheel?
Yeah, normally something like this is the power of editing would stop you from watching my terrible pains of carrying this to the fucking thing. But this is a live stream, so we don't have the power of editing. We got a deal. Oh, you know how it goes. 3 of 5 sacks.
What did you say? Say it again.
It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
But calm down, both of you.
I'm perfectly calm. It's your chum here who's ranting and raving.
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Oh my god, dude.
Did you hear what that lying nobody wants?
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
That's enough. Cut it out, both of you.
Mind your own business. Take your ragamuffin friend and get the fuck out of our village.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me. Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
This is taking too long. I didn't want this to happen. I didn't expect this to happen. Oh, Hans. Alright. Why am I fighting? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
You're no match for us, fucker.
Yes.
Take us off us.
Hey, now you fucked up.
Here's the problem. I can't fight all 3 of them.
Stayed out of it.
I'm hit!
I don't really know. I can't fight.
Whack it!
Coming at me.
Nice. What do you want?
Dude, I can't, like... Okay, how do I switch fucking people here to look at?
That us?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Throw your punches.
Yeah! Don't spare!
Hey, get on the fucking right side of me, you fucking bricks.
You shouldn't have fucked with us, you bastard.
Are you winning over there, Hans?
Bullshit, you horson!
Alright, there goes one.
Let him have it! Now you'll die.
I'd be winning more of these if I could, Okay, I was looking at Hans.
I'm going to finish you. Show what you're made of.
Okay, well now I'm all the way over here.
What's the matter? Shit yourself?
Oh, my guy's getting tired.
Good.
Come on. Alright. You done fighting?
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Oh my god, Hans, you fucking idiot.
Bastards! This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak... Oh. You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle, but no, not his lordship. You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that nest. Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Thanks, Hans.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the only one of us with any sense. I'm not the one who acts like a spoiled child.
Spoiled child? You're in danger of crossing the line, Henry. Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
I don't fucking believe it. You're really gonna blame me for it? It was you who caused the brawl. You should have listened to me and calmed down.
And let him insult me. Fat chance. If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, and our little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
Oh, that's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere.
I'll make peace.
I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget we have a job to do. And do it we must. Together.
That's exactly what I'm doubting. Everything goes to shit when you're by my side.
You don't really mean that. Calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's it. My life went to shit from the first moment I met you. And I've only just realised it. You're like a ball and chain. And I'd have bagged that wild boar too if it weren't for you.
Well...
And none of the rest would have happened. I wouldn't have been showered in shit.
Oh, come on, Capon.
Don't you cape on me. Not another word. I have to consider what to do next.
Are we done yet? Tuh. Next morning, they kept us in the shackles all fucking night. Are you fucking pricks?
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Isn't that?
Otto.
Hey! Open Virgo!
Oh, shit. Right, where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Boy. Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
Well, if I wasn't sworn to protect him, I would be. This won't end well. That was just that was just the beginning. Crime and reputation. Every one of your actions has consequences. If you commit a crime, the world around you and as people will react to them. What is a crime? Anything an honest Christian should avoid is considered a crime. One must not kill innocents, steal, break into other people's homes, harm people or domestic animals, and disturb their peaceful lives. Consequences of crime. If someone catches you committing a crime, they will report you to the guards or engage in a confrontation themselves. You aren't safe even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid and they might deduce it was you who did it. You can find information about your reputation in the player card under the Reputation tab. Reputation. Reputation affects how people treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants may even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they may not even talk to you. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You can make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads among people. So if you help or hurt one person, others in the area will soon hear about it. Improving your reputation. A bad reputation can always be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penance pilgrimage, which can be imposed by a priest. Unrest. If there's a lot of crime going on in an area, people will become more vigilant, arm themselves, and guards will call in reinforcements. Once things have been settled down, everything will return to normal.
I suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
I can fast travel now.
Hey, you!
Alright, interesting. Okay, is there a way to zoom out? I keep pressing R1, but it's not R2, but it's not really working. Is that, area not close here? Get into the wedding party with the help of the blacksmiths at Rodavon. So I got a couple of things. I think one of them's finding Mutt, isn't it? That's the first. Find out what happened to Mutt. Okay, then the second. Next one is gain access to the wedding party with the help of the Miller Crazel. Okay, well, I'm not going to go do that one. I want to help at the blacksmith. But we should find Mutt first. That is probably the number one side quest that I do want to go do. But we're probably going to wait on that because I'm going to end the episode here. I'm also going to talk to this woman in a minute, in the next episode, after I read the rest of these. Housing and dwellings. The core of the late medieval house in both village and town consisted of a kitchen and a hall and a living chamber, hearth room, parlor. Everything was located on the ground floor. From the 15th century, additional floors were built and the first multi-story houses appeared. The walls were insulated from the outside with a clay mixture which also protected the house from fire. Windows were made very small or omitted together to retain heat. The property was usually fenced with a gate wide enough for a cart to enter the courtyard. Attached to the house were outbuildings, stables, barns, outhouses, ovens, and shelters. For wood or food storage, waste was taken outside the house to the fields or to dugout cesspits. Toilets were built over these cesspits in front of the house. A typical single-story 3-section village house had an entrance doors from the courtyard leading into the central room, from which there were doors to a living room and a chamber. The houses were made of wood and stone on stone foundations. The hearth room, the main area of a village household, served for living in as a kitchen, containing an oven and a hearth. Above the hearth was a chimney leading to the attic. Other areas were used for storing grains, tools, food in containers or chests, and so on. Torches, ceramic lamps, and mainly the fire from the hearth provided lighting. The floor was made of compact clay, often mixed with straw, leaves, or animal hair. The roof was typically covered with a thatch, bundles of rye, straw, or reeds, often double layered. In front of the house was a garden and a yard with outbuildings where poultry, pigs, and cattle were kept. Pillory. The pillory was located in the middle of the square and was used to administer minor punishment for offenses such as perjury, slander, or fraud. It was most often a wooden or stone column to which the condemned were chained for a certain period, hours, or even days. The punishment was then carried out by the entire community. Spitting, insults, mockery, and the occasional blow were common. Rat House and Town Hall. The Town Hall is the seat of the bailiff and the council. Originally, it was an ordinary town house, gradually transformed into a local government office or town hall. In Bohemia, the first town hall was established at the end of the 14th century. The buildings were usually of brick, at least the lower floors, with many rooms having vaulted ceilings. The ground floor of the municipal building hosted shops, a tavern, the site of the public scales, a sentry room, and an armory. The room housing the public scales, which set the standard for all the other scales and shops, had a cubit length measure set in the walls and samples of other small measures and weights, which are universally valid throughout the town's administrative domain. On the first floor of the town hall was the council hall, the chapel, or an oriel, the scribe study, and the residential chambers. The upper floors served as a granary or warehouse. In the cellar, there was a jail and a storage for goods. The council hall hosted the meetings of the city council, and its cabinets contained documents, deeds, charters, privileges, and town archive. Roman and Catholic Church. In the pre-Hussite period, the church owned extensive property, sometimes exceeding the wealth of the nobility or even the king himself. The church also often collected various taxes and fees, which led to the conflicts not only between the church and the secular world, but also within the church itself. Besides priests, clergymen, and other assistants, the church also included monks, archbishops, and church officials, clerics, and monks. Altogether, the church supported and employed about a tenth of the population. The high cost of operation and inability to ensure people's welfare or salvation, along with numerous wars and plagues, led in the 14th century to a radical weakening of church power and a loss of people's trust in the church as an institution. The first signs of the Reformation movement appeared, as well as many alternative heretical sects or return to old pagan traditions. Mass at the time was more of a social event than a spiritual one. People chatted, flirted, or even made business deals. This changed only when the Reformation movement and the return to true piety during the Hussite movement. The declining trust in the church was also supported by the first translations of the Bible into the Czech language, thanks to which the ideas true contained in the Bible could finally spread even among the illiterate population. The spark of revolution had been struck. The three states of man. Serving as a figurative description of the ideal medieval society, the theory was that God divided society into three groups: warriors, clerics, and peasants. The warriors were supposed to defend society and included nobility, soldiers, and executors of the state power. The clergy cared for salvation and education, and those serving the church and educated scholars could also be included here. The last category comprised the greatest mass of society. The task of peasants was to work and feed the whole society. A well-known Latin proverb says, "Tu ora, tu protege, tu labora," that you pray, you protect, you work. The division into classes is determined in limits of the freedom of social mobility. At the same time, it guarantees social harmony. Everyone knows their place, what is expected of them, and what plans God has for them. It wasn't until the 15th century that some church reformers began to dismantle this teaching. For example, a follower of John Huss came up with the bold thesis that all people are equal. Woods. Forests belonging to the monarch, especially near borders, played not only an economic but also a strategic role. Felled trees formed an important part of the fortifications. From the 14th century onwards, efforts were made to protect forests, with only the ruler having the authority to decide, for instance, whether peasants could fell trees for construction. The monarch could also permit farmers to graze cattle or burn charcoal on their lands, provided the deer could safely birth their young. Peasants were tasked with mowing grass and drying hay in the forest meadows and were allowed to catch hares. Hunting other game was strictly forbidden for anyone except the lord of the forest, under severe penalties. At that time, forests were predominantly composed of beech, fir, and mixed oak, where only certain trees were felled: oak for water constructions, beech for charcoal burning, etc. Overall, forests covered suffered significant damage during the Middle Ages and was completely eradicated in some areas. Farming. Unlike today, when the land has long been given over to agriculture, the burgeoning of farming in the Middle Ages brought to the need for new fields where there were only forests or untilled land. The timber from forest clearing was used for construction. The remaining roots, stumps, and scrubs were burned in the ground, then leveled. Then the finished fields were cultivated by the three-field system. A third of the land lay fallow for 2 years to recover nutrients. This was used for grazing livestock, which added manure. It was then returned to use and tilled. Then, in turn, another third, which had been used for raising crops, was left to lie fallow. There was thus regular crop rotation to prevent soil exhaustion. In the earliest times, plowing was done with a simple device called an ard or scratch plow. Where the soil was stony, working it was very hard. The tiller had to keep watch the plow as great force was push it into the ground. Similarly, clumsy and imperfect were the harrows of the time. After harrowing, any remaining clods of earth would be crumbled with a mattock or wooden mallet. This work was typically done by women and children. The most common crop, wheat, used to be full of weeds and such as not very economical. 15 large sheaves yielded only about 18 kilograms of grain, often even less. Harvesting often had to be done using only sickle for cutting. After drying, the grain was threshed. Vegetables and legumes were cultivated to greater extent than today. Grown in fenced gardens next to houses, these were mostly peas and lentils, but also vetch and beans, and around villages flax and hemp were grown extensively. Hops were grown in seigneurial fields for the liege lords of breweries. Feudalism. Feudalism is a political system based on the land ownership that emerged in the early Middle Ages following the decline of the Roman Empire. Its foundation was of fiefdom, a certain area, territory, land that an owner would grant to others. The ruler, either secular or whatever that word says, was the feudal liege, and those afforded his fiefdoms were his liege subjects, or vassals. The handover itself came with pomp and ceremony, during which the vassal promised allegiance and military aid or other services to his feudal lord. The contract could only be annulled by the death of one of the parties or by a severe breach of the agreement. Not only could the liege of several vassals or vassal could also serve several liege lords. In the event of war, the vassal had to choose one side according to the feudal contract. Feudalism also determined the conditions of the poorest class. The serfs who worked on the leased land paid taxes from it, and they supported their master, his soldiers, and officials or a monastery. It was called a feudal rent, a source of wealth mainly for the nobility. Portions of the fiefs were subleased to the king's vassal and in turn became the liege lord of his own vassals. Greetings. The basic form of greetings was a bow, and it varied according to the occasion and the importance of the person being greeted. A slight bow with a hand gestured at the heart was used by nobles in equal rank. A deeper bow was considered a more respectful greeting. Guests respect a higher-ranking individual. The next level was kneeling on the left knee and lowering the head. This greeting was used towards rulers, barons, and other high-ranking commanders and expressed subservience. Rising was only allowed upon the invitation of the person being greeted. The final level was bowing on both knees, a gesture of complete subjugation often associated with a plea, especially for mercy. Doffing headwear began to be practiced under the influence of Burgundian fashion in the 15th century. Loyalty was expressed by kissing the rings of magnets and prelates. Women's hands were not kissed, but they were given a deeper bow than would be appropriate given their status. Precise conventions also applied to addressing or mentioning a particular person. For example, a townsman should be referred to as honest or squire as worthy, and a banner lord as noble. In the countryside, people greeted each other according to their nature, often mentioning in the greetings wishes of good health, prosperity, or God's blessing, or making reference to Christian tradition. Nobility. The nobility formed the highest stratum of feudal society, possessing power and legal privileges associated with their title or family crest. They were directly subordinate to the king and held land only on loan, for which they had to pay dues to the monarch and provide military assistance in times of war. The status of a noble was hereditary, as were the land and the obligations arising from it. The land included its inhabitants who had to pay rent and work on their lord's fields. The oldest Czech nobles' families include, von Hassenberg, Dewey of Krevar, lords of Lipa, lords of Duba, and the Rosenbergs. In the 14th century, the term lord referred to only to the wealthy members of the high nobility who had the right to vote for the king and sit in the provincial assembly. By the 15th century, the title lord was used for and addressed to not only rulers but high church officials and nobles, but also members of the municipal councils and even ordinary townspeople. A zeman was a land nobleman, of local origin, living in the given land for a long time. Of Vladika managed numerous estates. Squires who formed the lower nobility had no property of their own and served in higher nobility. The trends in art were initially influenced only by higher nobility, but later also by the lower nobility, as they financed works for art. This included buildings, paintings, sculptures, as well as clothing, accessories, hairstyles, and furniture. A nobleman did not need to be educated. It was sufficient for him to have military training. For administrative tasks and physical labor, he had his subjects and servants. His main duties included tax collection, managing military forces, and hereditary offices. And just like that, Trotsky region. One more thing. An area also known as Bohemian Paradise, about 90 kilometers northeast of Prague, with a great number of natural and cultural monuments. The main landmarks of the region are Kozakov Mountain and Trotsky Castle, which other important sites include, for example, the Prajov and Klocky Rock formations, the Castle Kost, Waldstein, Sikrov, and a number of ponds. Its picturesque landscape and mainly underscored by the ubiquitous sandstone rocks, characterized by their steep and rugged reliefs and towers. It is an important protected landscape area and a popular destination for climbers. Nowadays, the area is crisscrossed with a dense network of tourist trails, making it a haven for nature lovers and enthusiasts of historical landmarks. In the medieval period, the region was quite bustling, particularly due to the numerous castles, fortresses, and fortifications, which are located almost literally on every hilltop. All right, well, there we have it.
Henry?
What? How did you know my name? Well, we're gonna talk to you later.
Did you forget your clothes somewhere?
Right?
I must have. Did they take my clothes? Okay, well, let's get the clothes back on, huh? Because I don't think we want to... Is there like a certain, like I don't know, like a certain amount of, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Food that I have to keep up? That's what I'm trying to say. But we're going to do it there. So, account of the night. Hi, chat. Hello. Well, I'm ending this, so I don't know when you said anything because I wasn't really paying attention to the time. But, yeah. That's going to be it. So, consume save your snaps to save. What? Can't save the game without that? Alright, well, anyway, I've saved now, so I'm gonna exit out. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. And, yeah, social media's description below, all that stuff. I'm gonna end, so...